This song just keeps coming up in my random shuffle. Whatever, Spotify's random shuffle, am I right, gamers? But who's worried about that right now? All you gotta worry about is you, me, and these goddamn shiny Marills. It has been too long, gamers. How are we looking? How are we feeling? Someone else should tell you how you're tasting. Hope the best of luck for you in that regard. Not something I'm going to be able to help you guys out with. But for now, folks, what's cooking? I'm trying to think of another word that rhymes with that. I can't. I literally can't. My brain is stuck on how we shookin', which isn't a thing. It's not a thing. You know, it's a thing. Goddamn shiny Marill and Pokemon Platinum. I'm sick and tired of not having that motherfucker. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, man. The bane of my existence is beast. I'm pretty sure we are crossing the threshold of hours spent trying to find this shiny versus the second shiny in Emerald. I think, despite being at less encounters than we were in Emerald, the time threshold has passed. So enough gagging the lollies. Enough gagging the lollies. Donald Trump impression. Creep on Epstein Island. All of them. Let's get into this. Let's not hold back even a moment, even a second, even a millisecond. Although I will hold back for one particular reason. I say that and I'm gonna hold back anyway. I have just one thing. Gamers, I am going to tell you why. I'm gonna let you in a little secret of my life. I normally don't do these on Thursdays for the express reason that on Thursdays, that is when I see my wonderful therapist. So I'm super emotional and raw, and so if you're mean to me, like I'm gonna get so angry at you, you better be friggin' nice to me this stream, I swear to God. With that being said, why didn't I record that intro? Sup, gamers? Yo, I just had a really good intro for the stream, and then I kind of thought, why the hell didn't I just record that intro for the Shiny Hunt VOD? So VOD watchers, this is the intro you fucking get. Honestly, I might just upload the whole stream. I'm only really doing this in case someone comes out of the woodworks and makes me play a game after some amount of time of shiny hunting. This is really just kind of covering my ass here, so maybe you did get the really good intro. I don't know. Let's see. It's not... Oh, you know what? Fucking play it. Why not? You know what? Should we listen to fucking badass music while we shiny hunt today? I'm actually legitimately thinking we listen to high energy music while we shiny hunt today. I'm down for it. I'm doing my high energy playlist. This is the vibes we need to find this goddamn Marill. He's only gonna come out when he's got the fucking bumpin' tunes playing, mate. That's the wrong one. There she is. 6944, that sounds about right. I don't think I've streamed. Yeah, I definitely haven't streamed since the last time I did a shiny hunt encounters. So that counter shouldn't change at all. Okay, so I had to fight a couple bugs. So actually, I am starting this, but I've got my first encounter out of the way. But I do want to check my channels at the moment, just to make sure I'm not missing any messages, because I'm not currently seeing any on the screen, which is fine. If I'm here by myself, I've said this 1,000 times, and I'll say it 1,000 times more. If I'm just sitting here doing this shit by myself, I don't care. But if there are people in these chat rooms screaming into the void because I can't see them, that would make me sad. So, no one is being ignored. No child left behind in this stream. We're just gonna keep on rolling then. That's all I care about. And I guess this show is for y'all. Only y'all get to see the turd wig. I think it came back. Everybody gets to see the turd wig. Caster Labs thinks we are not live anymore, but I can see myself on my other monitor. Turd wig. Everyone say it with me. Turd wig. Also, this music is too damn loud for me to hear the fucking shiny noises, so give me a second on that one. Since y'all aren't listening, I'm gonna crank this shit. It's like at 3, which is usually barely loud enough. And honestly, right now, it might not be loud enough. Connected to YouTube chat successfully. The Bluetooth device has connected successfully. All my fellas. All my fellas. All my fellas want me to get the shiny, right? All my fellas want that? Every single one of you fellas want it, right? All of us, right? Oh, Spotify support. Yeah, I don't think so. Thanks for the offer. I think I'm good though. Someone's screaming at me on Discord if you are in chat and I'm not seeing it. I will keep that. Why am I checking on my phone? I have Discord open right here on my fucking mainframe. I don't know if you people have seen this. Take a look at, like, this is my life on the other monitor, by the way. Spotify, Discord, fucking the game, Caster Labs, this shit going on here. I got a lot of moving parts going on here, man. I have the fucking central space hub going on over here. I don't know why the hell I thought my Discord wasn't open. But yeah, go ahead and throw an at me if you are trying to scream into the void and are not being heard. So like I said, I am monitoring the situation, but like, you know. I can only do so much, I suppose. I can only do so much for you people! Who knows? I did mention that, did I mention it in the VOD? In the recording? Thursdays are my therapy days, which is usually why I don't stream on Thursdays, but we're doing it live! We're doing it anyway! We're doing it Raw! WWE! Raw! SmackDown! So maybe I do have to start caring about you people more. That sounds... with no context, it sounds so fucked up. And you know what? I'm gonna leave it that way. That sounds so fucked up if I don't give you context. And you know what? Good enough for me. Now I did post a picture in our Discord server. While I get this encounter lined up, I am gonna go ahead and dig around and find it. It is... I posted it in general chat, so let me go ahead and blow this bitch up. I posted this picture right here. Tonight we're staying up until 1 billion o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, let me get Spotify on this one here real quick, because y'all can't hear... I have never added Spotify to this? Oh shit, it's a window capture. Add existing Spotify. There it is. Bonk. And bonk. I've never added that to this before. Interesting. And because of the way it cuts off chat, we can just kind of dunk it on there. That's fine. It'll be fine. It might cut off the top chat messages when their fonts are different sizes, but I'm not worried about that. But yeah, tonight, folks, we are staying up until 1 billion o'clock. It's happening. What the fuck? It resized the screen. No, dude. No, dude. I don't know if I think I got that vocal tick from Simple Flips, who got it from Mordecai from regular show, which I think I also got it from, is just that fucking, no, dude. I think this shit's good, dude. No, dude. It's a funny as fuck thing to use. I think I got it from Simple Flips because of the context he uses in it, not necessarily just the tick. Anyway, regardless. We're here, we're gaming. I'm hydrating because, for God's sakes, I realize I've been doing really poor on my hydration lately. Like, piss poor. Like, my piss is, like, gold. Like, all the time. My piss is very poor quality. It doesn't have a lot of water in it. Oh, shit. My ADHD brain is bouncing all over the place, realizing my plans for the future are slightly askew. There's like a window. there's like a window, or we could just say fuck it and do Saturday late. Because I want to stream on Saturday, but I got a thing in the morning that's going to last until probably 1 or 2 o'clock. And then that evening, apparently, I just, before the stream started, I learned my brother and his wife are coming over for dinner. So, I don't know what time that's going to happen, but we either try to put a 2 to 3 hour stream in that little window there, or I just start a stream at like 8:30 like I'm doing tonight, and we just kind of run the gauntlet deep into the evening. It all depends on how much I can avoid pissing my family off, which is easier said than done. I don't know. I'm so happy y'all can't hear the in-game music. Y'all don't need to hear it. I need to hear it. Matter of fact, like, if it wasn't gonna annoy me, I could crank that shit as loud as I wanted to. But I really just need enough to, when the shiny happens, I can hear like cling or whatever noise it makes in this game. So I am happy that I don't have to worry about that one. You know what, I actually don't know this off the top of my head. What music was I listening to during the Crystal Shiny Hunt? I have to assume I was listening to Sauce McGavin's Hoogie Beats playlist. Like, surely, right? No, certainly, actually, yeah. I remember now. Honestly, it feels so much more like raw. Raw's not the right word. I'm just gonna fucking leave the semi-depressing chat messages above me. I kind of sat here and thought about like, oh, what if does it look good? How bad does it look to just have that be my the only just me fighting with Caster Labs and then letting people know that I'm fighting with Caster Labs. It's all my chat will be for the whole 1 billion hours. It's 1 billion o'clock we're staying up until. Oh shit, never mind. Tanaka Bliss is busting it down. Smooth style in chat. Let's go. I'm so glad I'm so glad Caster Labs can capture that on my screen like that. 120-hour stream incoming. That I'm reading the name for this emote in Twitch chat that's a crazy name. Actually, it's gonna be 1 billion hours, but close enough, Tanaka Bliss. How are you doing tonight? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, friend. Decent. Hey, you know what? Sometimes you take a decent. Sometimes, look, I don't know if that's like a defensive decent or like a, yeah, things are decent, but like, if they're decent, sometimes you take that. Sometimes you take that today was just good enough. With people without depression are like, oh, that sounds awful. And people like me are like, yeah. Oh, man. Today's been good for me. I've only mentioned it like 40,000 times, but I will again, just for you, because you're breaking it down so incredibly in chat right now. Yeah, dude. These fucking high energy jazz songs I got. Oh, fuck yeah, man. But yeah, on Thursdays is where I usually I did today as well, is usually the day that I meet with my therapist. So I'm usually a little like, first of all, we get out at like 8:30. 8 o'clock, 8:30, so it's like, oh, that's a late time to start a stream. But it's also like, ooh, am I really ready to keep being so vulnerable after an hour-long therapy session? And you know what? We're just ripping it tonight. We're gonna see what happens. We're sending it down range, and we're gonna see what happens. So basically what that means is you better be freaking nice to me. You all better not say one single mean thing about me, or I'm going to break. You better be freaking nice to me. If I said that around my usual chat members, I'd just be inviting catastrophe. I'd be inviting the end of the world, which is why I'm gonna say it to them anyway. Yeah, this is atypical as well. I usually don't play this high energy of music when I shiny hunt, but you know what? I was feeling frisky tonight. I was feeling like I needed some bangers. I needed some bangers, so we're pulling out my high energy streaming music. We're pulling out the bangers tonight. Maybe found a high speed enough Pachirisu to always guarantee running away from them? Or hell, even speed EV train. Well, speed EV training sounds really scary because then that opens the door to over leveling. But you know, hindsight's 2020. The reason I'm thinking about that is because every time you run away, you add the words Pachirisu is using his ability Runaway instead of the much shorter got away safely text. So you are actually adding moments of time with that slightly longer text that over 7,000 encounters is adding up quite significantly to how long this hunt is going to take. If I were to do this again, I would reevaluate how fast Pachirisu would need to be to outspeed every roll of Kadabra in these grass patches. And if it's feasible to keep running away from it, I would do it. I would spend the better part of 45 minutes fighting Starlies on Route 1 to force EV train my Pachirisu to be fast enough than every Kadabra. Although maybe not. How much time are we actually losing? You know what? That's that. At this point, I don't care how much. You can look at my degree, see that I got it in math, in academic or accounting, understand that I'm a guy who likes to play with numbers, and yet you will still hear me say, that sounds like too much math. That sounds like too much math. Oh, man. It's coming. I think it's the music amping me up. I really feel tonight's the night. Tonight's our night. We're breaking the Marill drought. It's so over. And by Marill drought, obviously I could mean the shiny, right? Obviously. But more so in my heart and soul, I feel like I'm done getting like a couple hundred Marills in a stream. Nah, it's 9 o'clock my time right now. Fuck it, 3 a.m. I want 1,000 counters on my desk by the end of the day. I want this shit to happen. We are grinding, folks. So strap in and get fucking ready. Let's fucking do it. I am feeling it. I am feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling it. Because it really has been. I keep mentioning it, but it really feels like it's been a long time since I've just been like, fuck it, 7-hour shiny hunting stream. I maybe did it a couple times in Emerald. I did it all the fucking time in the Crystal part of this run. In Crystal, I was putting in hours. I was putting in crazy time. On a whim, I decided I was gonna do it for 12 hours straight. Still didn't get a single shiny in that time. So I wasn't really rewarded. Maybe that's why, because I wasn't really rewarded for my efforts. But you know what? I was realizing it back then, and I've definitely realized it now. It's not the destination that you have to enjoy. You have to enjoy the journey. If you don't enjoy the journey, if you don't enjoy the hunt, running around in this fucked-ass grass patch with all these goddamn cadabras, definitely getting hypothermia from all the rain this fucker's receiving. Oh, bars, poet. If you don't enjoy the journey, then you will never reach the destination. Unless you're fucking sick nasty like me and get a shiny Marill in under 1,000 encounters. I think that was literally in the first day of hunting. So, for those of you who don't, I mean, I think I've explained this enough times, but like, for the people in the back who are starting at this point in the series, which is, you know what, I ain't gonna judge it, but my goal with these is to play through the entire game up until the point that you can shiny hunt, right? So like, this file of Pokemon Platinum is one that we played on stream together. This, we caught this Joseph while hunting. We trained our Wukong all the way up. We brought an HM's beep. I don't know if we... I don't know if Twitch or YouTube likes that word anymore, but I'm still stay true to the nomenclature of the past. But essentially, the point is to play all the way through the game up until the point where the shiny hunt happens. Get our 2 Marills and get out into the next game. So that is kind of like, I forget why I even brought all this up, but like that's kind of what we're doing here. So we played through this game. It only took us about 5 hours to get to this point. I imagine we probably put in another 30 or 40 hours into the actual hunt itself, with no shiny in this grass patch. This grass patch is very stingy, really holding its cards close to its chest. But you know what? I've had enough. I'm kicking the table over. I'm flipping the table. No more cards on this fucked ass table. You give me this Marill right now, or the bitch gets it. I don't know what that would mean in this context, but you know. I don't know what it is. This music is like inspiring me to say like have like anime protagonist moments. Oh, I gotta say something really cool while this song's ramping up. I think it's because I've tricked my brain into thinking that way when I listen to this music, because I use it for the intros of my streams. So I'm like, okay, we gotta say something to hype up the mood to start this stream off. And so when I'm just sitting here playing this game, not really thinking about anything, my mind's like, okay, we have to introduce this song. Hey, it deserves an intro. It's sick as fuck. So this song, ooh, Encounter 7000. This will be the one. So this song, along with the other playlists that I use while on stream, are in my Discord server. I believe I pinned them in my music channel. Let me check that right now if that message is pinned. Yes, it is. Oh, it is not actually. I didn't pin the actual message itself. Damn. But I put all of them into one message and then put it in my Discord. So I will go ahead and find that. Give me just a moment here. I completely forgot you were streaming. That's fine. I gave you a shorter notice than usual. That's all right. Good to see you, Shandy. What's good, homie? I can't remember. I definitely did after December, so I'm definitely too high up in the channel. I'm gonna try. I need to pin the message that I put. Oh my gosh, in our Discord server. Maybe I didn't? Did I really not? Or was it really that long ago? It might have been that fucking long ago, man. When did I... Not doing so hot? Jeez, that's rough to hear, man. I'm sorry. Damn, man. Let me see if I can find this thing real quick. It must have been like a long time ago. Where are we at? Where are we at? Come on. Dang. Dang it. Well, that's the beginning of the channel. Did I not? Maybe I have to repost it, or maybe I put it in a different channel. Maybe I put it in general. I don't know, man. This is the beauty of the DS emulator being able to work even while not clicked into it. I can really hammer down some multitasking here. I guess I never did. Or it must not. It really must not have been in this chat. It really was not in the music chat. All right, we'll figure it out later. Oh, for one, I'm sick. Oh. Huh. I am not licensed to tell you anything in specific, but like that feels like that should be something you take. As someone who's been on antidepressants before, they tell you that like now they really don't do anything. Well, after a month, if you get back on the horse, I'm sure your brain will adjust properly. But like, yeah, man, that's. If it's making you feel like shit, you should probably take them. I'm not the most, as I've been telling people, Thursdays are my therapy days, so I'm already a little, like, blurbed. I put it in self-promo? Where did I know I put that. Oh, playlists. Oh my god, there's a server called Playlists. There's a channel in my Discord called Playlists, and I'm just staring at it like, where's my music? I am a fucking idiot. But yeah, those, I believe, they update every time, because it's just a link to the playlist itself. So I believe it'll update every time I make a change to those playlists, which I'm doing constantly, because these are all hand-picked songs in these playlists. Ugh. But yeah, those are there. I guess the whole point of that whole ADHD brain sync was the idea that, yeah, the music I listen to on these streams is available to everyone else to listen to as well. So there you go. Those playlists are all there for you, including... Oh, I even put the intro playlist in here. I forgot I did that. All 5 of them, huh? The intros, the low, the mids, the highs, and the jazz. I gave y'all everything. God, y'all are eating good. Oh my god, I'm such a good streamer. Holy fuck. Which is why I've been pseudo-ignoring Shandy's message for like the past, I don't know, 2 minutes. I'm a good streamer. You're getting the end of Soul Eater. Nice. So that show is better than Gurren Lagann, I guess. I kid. I constantly lose interest in good shows, much less shows other people want me to watch. That ain't no thing. Dude, I told on Saturday, this previous Saturday, I went to go eat with one of my IRL friends who is, Lazarus on the stream. And he was like, hey, I used to have a friend who would send me text messages when I go live. And I'm like, all right, man, that's a good idea. Maybe I should start doing that too. That'd be interesting. He's talking about me. I used to message him when I would go live. Point is, I told him tonight that I would be starting a shiny hunt in 30 minutes. I told him at 8 o'clock I'd be starting a shiny hunt in 30 minutes, and he said, yay! Fucking... What's his fucking message say? Y-A-Y with 2 exclamation marks. This motherfucker went, yay! So I sent him the little autistic yippee creature gift. That shit is precious. Yay! Unironically, I love that. That's awesome. Common occurrence. When I watch anime, won't it? Well, I guess it's better than... you'll hear this one from now on. Hey, look, listen, just finish Gurren Lagann, and then you'll be like, oh, I get it. He was right. That's all it's gonna be. Then I won't have to compare everything to Gurren Lagann, because you'll know for yourself that it was better. You'll know with your own heart and soul. You know it to be true. Look inside yourself. I am not your father. I do got an amazing drip, though. In the back of my mind, I always knew you'd like Krona. I knew it. I thought Kid was my favorite, but I don't think so anymore. I wasn't gonna say anything when you were like, "Oh, Kid's the best," because I knew Krona was around the corner. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Again, good way, good thing, great character. I just knew it was gonna scratch your Shinji itch. Does that make sense? I knew it. I knew it. Oh, boy. Dude. The insurance boy with a fucked up past. Oh yeah. Insurance. Ugh. God, it has been so long since I've said, I say this so often, and then I say I'm gonna do it, and then I fucking bitch boy out. But you know what? No, it's 9:50. It's like 9:10 it's 9:10 on the dot actually. I am energized and ready to go, and I say that knowing that I got about 3.5 hours of sleep last night, and I'm gonna eat these fucking words by like 11 o'clock. I'll be like, guys, please, I just want to go. Why did I do this to myself? But you know what? I'm gonna pretend it's not gonna happen, because then it won't happen. Clearly, simple stuff. Drop the beat. Insecure, yeah. I just thought I forgot something about the show. I didn't, because I know he's working with another guy, and I was like, was he like part of the insurance? I know there's like the guy he's working with is some guy he's stuck in an office. I forgot if he was like a doctor or an insurance agent. I don't know. Maybe he was selling like soul bonds or something. Get it? That's a good fucking pun. You should like and subscribe for that pun, for real. For damn sure. That deserves a follow and a like, for damn sure. Is Krona a boy? They sound like a boy from what I've seen. It's ambiguously androgynous. I thought it was guy. I can look it up. I always thought it was like just very, very ambiguous. I thought it was extremely ambiguous, but that the lore is that it's that the answer is that is not how you spell it, is it? It is. Sex unknown. Oh yeah, so it's extremely androgynous. No, they don't even give an answer. It's just all right. Non-binary representation in what, fucking 2004? The anime is 2006, but when was that character introduced in the manga? Probably 04, 05. Usually took that long to make the anime back then. Who knows? I always thought it was slightly, maybe this is my own personal like perspective because I am a guy. I always thought it was very androgynous, but still boy. But maybe not. I don't know. It's maybe not. Definitely not. It's unknown. Going trans, but instead of like altering your body to give yourself the other sex organ, you just leave a fucking like a blank space of flesh. Just get rid of both of them. Just the fucking, you got nothing down there. That would be honestly, I feel like I bet there's some people who've done it. I bet if someone trolled the internet hard enough, they could find someone who's done that. I'd bet. Krona's gender is black blood. Yeah, that's it. Dude, what do you think about the intros of that anime, by the way? I think the intros for that anime are fucking godly. I think both of them. I have a personal preference towards high energy music, so I like the first one more. But Black Paper Moon is really fucking good. I shouldn't sing a song over a different song. That's gonna overstimulate everybody, including myself. That's a mistake waiting to happen. Oy vey. Oh, speaking of oy vey, I I posted something quite it was a bit of a scary moment for me, because I have a channel in my Discord. Yeah. I agree, Shandy. They're both very, very good. Honestly, they're both really good. But I made kind of a risky decision on my Discord channel. I have a without making the platform I'm streaming on angry. The video is titled, "Why Does Everybody Hate Jews?" I hope that blank really helps me out. I hope it does. The video is titled, "Why Does Everybody Hate?" And then there's like no other words in between this, but I'm gonna add a bunch of words. The next word in that sentence is Jews. Now, the point of the video is that's not as hateful as that sounds. It talks a lot about propaganda towards Israel, against Israel, towards Palestine, against Palestine. It's a very like all-encompassing video that really doesn't try to play sides to anybody other than the people who are being silenced, other than the people who are being blindly told you're wrong because this is what the propaganda is telling me. It's a very anti-propaganda video, but it's titled so aggressively. It has nothing. I've watched the whole thing. It is very not anti-Semitic. It is very not that. But it's more about the aspect of what propaganda is doing to people on every side of the equation in terms of the current conflicts, and what that means for us as individuals and how we cope with a world that's doing that. I thought it was a very good video, and I feel like it's one of those videos you can't take any piece of the puzzle at face value. You look at the title and you're like, oh, this video is gonna be awful. This video is gonna be horrendous. It's not. It's great. And then you start hearing about, oh, well, here's the propaganda Israel pushes out, and you're like, oh, okay, so it's very, no, it's not. Because then the next step is very, why it's bad on the other side. You're like, oh, so this is, no, it's not. You have to take the whole video in the same context and make take a very, you have to walk all the way with the video. You gotta make it to the finish line before you wonder why the hell I posted that video in my channel. Because look, I'm gonna keep defending myself. I'm gonna keep digging the hole deeper, I don't care, because it's fun and I like to talk. But it's a great video. It's a very good video. Made me a low-key fan of the guy's channel in general. He does a lot of stuff. He does these kind of more thought-provoking conversations that usually end up kind of where I lie on the political spectrum, and I don't get political, so don't worry, this is not me getting political. I am very in the middle about every issue, and I feel like this guy, at least the way he reports it, fucks and agrees with me. Fucks with that and agrees with it. Ooh. There is one scene in Soul Eater that really made me confused. Maybe it's explained later,
but it's weird to me. Would you like to explain to the class what that scene was, Shandy? Also, hello, KSOFan2566422. The person that people... I love that there's like a new subset of my community that like people who didn't watch or didn't participate in the music stream, they just don't know y'all. It's great. I love it. Y'all are like, I have like 2 subsets of my community that are like, we're trying to like put, I'm like, I got the 2 dolls, I'm like, now kid. Just call me Case Fan? Okay. Okay. If you are actually annoyed by me reading out the whole number, I won't do it. But I do like doing it once or twice at least. I won't do it though. I'll call you Case Fan. I got you. But it's good to see you. We're rocking the high energy music while shiny hunting Marill. It's you know, it's very high octane gameplay. I had to bust out the high octane music. Want to stream together? Possibly. At the moment, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, but if you are on my Discord, you can feel free to reach out to me there. For now, no worries. But for now, I got my own kind of dialed in. I told myself earlier I'm going for hours tonight. I'm going into the AMs, no question. And quitting it before it hits 1 AM feels like a cheat. So we're going deep. We're going deep into the AMs. I don't got Discord, I'm 14. Ah, fair. That's fair and true and stuff. Correct. I am reading your message, Shandy. I don't want to be I ain't reading all that. No, I'm just not reading all that out loud. I am reading all that though. Yeah. It might explain it very soon after that fight. And if it hasn't yet, then you missed the explanation. I'm trying to do memory recall at the moment. What happens in that fight, like, because that's what Black Blood does. It fucking makes you crazy and shit. And that gets I can't remember correctly. I think that is what the little devil guy gets personified inside Soul as. Something. The little devil guy is because of the Black Blood. That is the part of it that I remember more confidently. I'm on episode 31 that happened around the 20th. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're well past that fight. Yeah. Okay. I don't have to dance around it too much. Yeah. The devil guy is because of the Black Blood. I'm like 95% certain of that, which is a lot more confident than I'm making it sound. I'm very certain. Yeah. That's where he's from. He's because of that fight. He's because of all that. When you said Soul, I thought you were talking about Guilty Gear. Of course you would, Kiryu. That's of course you would. If you were talking about Naruto and someone, or if you were talking about Brahmin and someone brought up Naruto, I'd turn my head. Good to see you, Case Fan. Happy for you to stop by, man. Take care, brother. You know what? I've kind of been thinking about like what I want to call my fans. Just the people who come around and chat. I got a big day tomorrow, then sleep up, brother. I am going to stick with the non-gendered brother terminology. Look. I mean, I can call you specifically something different if you specifically have a problem with it. If you're a girl and you're like, oh, don't call me brother. I was here for the music. That's what. Oh, yeah. Or you mean for the music stream we did last time? Either way, I will be
I will be here listening to good music all the time. All my music choices are great and perfect, and I love it. And I will probably do another music stream at some point in time. I don't quite know when yet, but that was a lot of fun, and I will be doing that again. I'm okay with what you've been calling me lately since I've changed accounts. Yes, when I'm talking to people specifically, I'll refer to you by your name. You know, Koryu, Shandy, the Blues, because AZU family. Yes, so like I've been kind of thinking like viewers, listeners, chatters. I'll stay for a bit. Hey, don't let me be a bad influence on you. You do what you need to get. You do what you need to do to be successful tomorrow. But you know what? The door's open. We are here to hang out, and if you got the wherewithal to do it, I will not. I'm not gonna police you. But that being said, like I think I just call people brother all the time. I call everyone brother. Everyone's my brother, and I've done it to more than one woman in my life. It has happened before. Like it, especially when I start getting like amped up in the thing I'm talking about, the word brother will just flow out of my mouth. Like if someone says something like, we're having like a playful argument, you know, something stupid about games or whatever, and they say something I disagree with, I'm like, oh, you'll have no idea what you're talking about, brother. I get that kind of stuff will just flow out of me. I knew you were talking community name. Yeah, no, for sure. You got there, Koryu. So I've been thinking, because that word just kind of flows out of my mouth anyway, why the hell not? Y'all are all my brothers. Male, female, non-binary, anything on that spectrum, y'all are my brothers. Kind of gonna amen. My brothers in Christ. That's not necessarily it either. Although, maybe. I don't know. But y'all are my brothers. Y'all are my brothers. We're all family here. And that's probably what I'm just gonna start calling you. Amen. Hallelujah. I thought Soul Eater Late Night Show was another adaptation, but no, just comedy stuff with no story from what I've heard. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Is that... Because I know Soul Eater sometimes does those, like, sort of kind of like the Cowboy Bebop cutaway to a news channel kind of thing. In the End by Linkin Park, please. I am unfortunately not taking music requests today. Especially since I am on YouTube and I don't need them hating me for any more reasons. I already talked about the title of a video that I don't even want to repeat because I feel like the closed captioning is going to... But, yeah. We've got my music on the docket today, and when I do another music stream, the world will know it. The world will know it. Maybe sooner rather than later, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've got plans in my head that I don't want to reveal to the crowd yet, because I'm not 100% certain if I want to do it yet. But if that's what we're going for, you might see a music stream sooner rather than later. It's the 1 trillion. What's the number? Is it quadrillion in the show? I forget what the actual bounty is in the show. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop is incredible. Cowboy Bebop is sensational. Soul Eater Late Night is just a weird series they made. It's 1-minute short episodes made for comedy. You know what? I have the power of the internet in the palm of my hands. We can do this. Let's get an encounter so I can stop typing in that chat room. Let's see. Cowboy Bebop bounty amount. Where is Spike? Where's Spike? Why is Spike not like the first character on this list? Am I crazy? Wouldn't Spike... Am I stupid? Did I forget that Spike just doesn't have a bounty in the show? Am I insane?
I might be insane. I might be insane. I might just be insane. I'm just chilling, playing an arena fighter. Which one? I know like 2 of those. Anything in the dearth of Dragon Ball Tenkaichi, I will remember my name. I will recognize by name, and then Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. I guess I also know. Let me reset. Actually, I also know Jump Force, Star Wars, Gundam Arena Fighter, Mecha Arena Fighter. Dude, that's crazy, Case fan. I ate chicken nuggets too. They're fucking delicious. Whoa. I'm riding on air. I ain't touching the grass. Look at this. That was crazy looking. Jesus walks on water. Chuck Norris swims through land. I delicately jump from blade of grass to blade of grass without ever disturbing the ground beneath. I'm among the mythos. Oh, my powers are gone. That was funny. You know what's funny? I usually, when I pick songs to put in this playlist, I kind of shift through and shuffle through them really quickly. Like, I don't just sit there and listen to the whole 3.5 minutes that the song is. I kind of scan around. I'm like, oh, I fuck with the song, and I throw it in. I don't think I've ever sat down and listened to this song all the way through. It fucking bangs, brother. See, there it is. There's that was completely unintentional. That shit just flows. It is Turtwig all hail. The spirit of the Lord flows within me. The power of Turtwig has reinvigorated me. I'm now playing this game until 3 a.m. Thank you, Turtwig. Death the Kid is still my second favorite character. He's just funny and badass. Krona, I just like to see them in every episode, and I'm either happy or very sad. Yep. Yeah. I kind of like that Krona, like, is consistently, unintentionally a source of comedy, and the show plays into that. Poor traveler, can you help? Wait, what does that say? I can't see it on my end. Poor traveler, can you help me in this arena-shaped area? I don't know. Can I? Mother, may I? Do I have permission? I like the idea of an NPC just... I'm sure it's been done in a game before, but an NPC begging for help who just leads you into a trap. Or like I'm thinking about a better joke, like a very obvious like a man who's in decent shape being like, oh, my old body, I can't open this big ass chest that's definitely not a mimic. Can you open it for me, Sonny? Like, I'm picturing a scene of like, oh, a game doing that would be fucking incredible, actually. Please don't take it. It's my life savings. Oh, so now you only trap people who are wicked enough to take a man's life savings. It's like, oh, please don't take it. All my money I've ever made in my life is in that chest. And they fucking, like, punch the old man in the stomach and knock him down. They try to open the chest and the fucking mimic eats him alive. Like, I only kill greedy bastards. I'm doing the world a service. I'm a vigilante. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Medusa fucked them all right up for that one. Nah, Medusa a total bitch for that one. For real, for real. Kind of a baddie still, though. Oh, I'll admit that the chest would be alluring, but... I wouldn't even think, like, oh, that was a mimic? Oh, shit. Okay. You for real on that one, old bitch. Good for you. I bet that chest is well fed. Don't Don't use that line to flirt with women, by the way. That line I just said about a well-fed chest, I don't think that one will go over well. Medusa's okay. Let me look at Medusa again. Yeah, let me look at Medusa, immediately turns to stone. Oh yeah, she's kind of... Nah, she's a bad bitch. You're dumb. Nah, she's a baddie and you're dumb. You're dumb. You're stupid. You have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, man. Holy shit, this song goes crazy. Oh my god. Frankenstein is my love interest. You know, every now and then I have to be reminded you're bisexual. Oh, poor traveler. Yeah, it's just every now and then I'm like, oh yeah. I was gonna make a joke about Stein being hotter, and then I look over in chat and you're genuinely like, yeah, Stein's hotter. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Take my joke right out of my hands with earnest intent, you bastard. Insane in the Rain is fucking incredible, by the way. That motherfucker is cooking 24/7. Well, I guess the Traveler would be pretty poor if he's gonna do that to the old man. Fair enough. We need to keep Poor Traveler as like a consistent character in our chat. Just, Case fan, you need to be the voice of the Poor Traveler who died today, but we can perpetually build up his backstory on how he got to this point. Kind of one of those moments where it's like, it ends with him being about to be eaten by a mimic, and it goes, yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation. And now for the next, like, 10 months IRL, we will build up this character's lore about how he ended up in that chest. I have a lot to say about Stein, but I won't, to keep these chatters safe. Wicked. Here. He's just a dude. He's just a guy, man. He's a guy who smokes cigarettes and sits awkwardly in his chair. Damn, you actually I feel like if we stream together, it's gonna be weird. Look, man, I don't know about you. I feel like I am constantly weird, and I have embraced it. So if we ever do stream together and you think it's weird, feel free to blame me entirely. You can just pin all that shit on my shoulders. I'm weird all the time. I'm cool with that. But yeah, dude, you like... No, yeah, you are unironically gonna crush on L from Death Note. That's gonna, if you ever watch Death Note, that's like legitimately gonna happen. Oh my fucking god, the Poor Traveler is Megatron? Oh shit. Did the chest turn him into Megatron? He's a quirky guy that wants to cut you open. Up your alley. Up your alley? Maybe you do need to not talk about this, actually. I'm not gonna yuck your yum, but like, damn, that's... Jesus. You couldn't torture that genuine article of information out of me. Now read the entire life story of Poor Traveler. Yeah, someone needs to start being like a lore keeper. Someone needs to keep track of this shit.
Alright, I barely heard that noise, so I am going to... I am once again asking for the volume to be turned. That's incredibly loud. I just, like, quadrupled the volume. How about right here? That'll work. That'll work. It's loud enough that I am somewhat concerned about annoying myself with in-game noises, but... Oh, I'm holding back? That's okay. Well, and you know what? Hold it right where you got it, then. Good enough. You hold it right where you got it. Don't go nowhere with it. Hold what you got. You got it, brother. Oh, man. Yeah, you're still, like, entirely wrong about Medusa, but that's alright. Next stream should be about the poor traveler and his story. Well, I mean, we gotta keep workshopping this. We gotta build up his lore. Homie, we match energies. That's true. That is true. Unfortunately, I cannot match you in fighting games, so that's a bit of an unfortunate event. Alright, Case Fan, we will continue the poor traveler's lore in the future. Thanks for don't worry about it, man. You're all good. Enjoy your evening and enjoy tomorrow. Enjoy life. Life is worth enjoying. Amen, brothers. What if I was just like, fuck it, the vibes of these streams are gonna be hyper Catholic from now on. The next time I came here, I was dressed like a fucking priest with the fucking little white stripe on my collar. Like, that's it. Yeah, like, he's so obviously the kind of character that would turn against the protagonists that the author knows that and would never actually turn him against the protagonists. I'm saying that like I remember. Honestly, I gotta be so real with you. It has been so long since I watched that show. Until I looked up the picture of Medusa and saw Stein right next to him, I forgot about Stein. See, but like, what is a poor traveler stream? What does that even mean? That's such a high concept idea for a stream. What do you mean? We don't know anything about him. We got to keep doing this, what we're doing, where you mentioned something about the poor traveler, and then we create this, like, we're building the lore piece by piece. You want to... that hurts my soul. I love to cut deep, Shandy. But we gotta keep ironing out the poor traveler's details like we're doing now. We gotta really build up his resume before I can dedicate any amount of time to him. I low-key have been thinking about playing the new Tomodachi game. I'm seeing a lot of people have a lot of fun with that game. So maybe. It's gonna be dedicated to the poor traveler, and we're gonna be making up lore in the stream. And doing what else? Because that's like... we really, like... that's what I'm saying. Before we really, like, do a building block stream for this character, I kind of want to iron him out. I want to iron him out a little bit more. In a more casual sense, like we're doing now. I could never forget about Stein. I did. To be fair, up until recently, I kind of forgot about a lot of the side characters in that show. Like, I forgot the girls that Death the Kid uses. I knew Death the Kid's whole thing was that he had two very similar women that he used as guns, but I completely forgot their personalities. Look, Case Fan, like, I'm down, but don't you have to, like, go? I don't want to... I said I wasn't going to police you, and I'm not going to police you, but I don't want to, like, continue encouraging... I don't want to encourage you one way or the other. So, up to you. Mary Mjolnir. See, like, I don't know who that is. I think you're talking about one of Death the Kid's girls. I don't know. Aren't they, like, almost exactly the same, too? 10 more minutes, please set a timer. Aye, Captain. No timer necessary. I am a kind of guy who looks at the clock constantly, and so I will know when 10 minutes are up. Alright, man. I got you. So, like, we can start somewhere vague, like this character's motivations, but I kind of want to, I want to start from a more concrete platform and build up from there. So, like, what we've got on this character so far. Oh, Stein's love interest. I really don't remember who she is. Anyway, so the poor traveler, right? He's a guy who went on a quest for an old-looking man, got greedy with what the reward could be, decked the guy in the stomach, opened a chest, turns out it's a mimic, and the mimic ate him to death and he died. That's what we know about this character. Is he desperate for money? He must be someone who's, like, desperate for money, right? If he hears the inkling of more, or do you think it's greed? Is this character desperate for money, or do you think this character is greedy and sees this as his way to get rich? Like, why? What are his motivate? Greed? Okay, we're leaning more the greed angle. So he's more of a piece of shit kind of swindler kind of character. Probably got to where his current status is via tricking, and he's probably like a rogue type of character who's a very bitch-made pussy who really doesn't contribute much to the teams he embarks with, but kind of feeds off of their energy and reaps the rewards by underhanded methods. So there's our poor... Okay, so we now have a bit of a basis for the poor traveler. He starts out really nice to people. Oh, but then something happens, like an evil spirit enters and makes him greedy. Okay, so like... an evil spirit enters him and makes him greedy constantly? Or like he used to be a really nice person, but now he's always an asshole? Because we can do like a Jekyll and Hyde situation, like a Naruto and Ninetales Fox. Well, you said yeah, but yeah, to which one? We can do like a Jekyll and Hyde or a Naruto and the Ninetales Fox situation where like there's a person on the surface, or like a Bruce Banner and Hulk, where like there's a nice guy and then like Naruto. Okay, cool. So we have a nice guy on the surface. He's a sweet, caring person who wants to do his best despite how ineffective he is in battle. And then his bitch ass asshole side flares up. Now here's my addition to the lore. I still want him to be a weak piece of shit. He's got this spirit inside of him that's supposed to strengthen him and make him powerful. But this guy is such a worthless piece of shit in combat that despite what the spirit tries to do to make him stronger, it can't help him. And so the spirit's like, okay, well, if I gotta do anything, I need to fucking undercut people, because this guy is a shit. Now, another important thing, I'm gonna take my glasses off. I don't like the way they're pressing on my headphones. Another important thing we should discuss. I want to edit the aftermath. Oh, okay, yeah, you don't like him being eaten to death and dying, okay? I will tee up my next question while you type your response. Does he know he's being controlled? Does he have like amnesia? Like, oh, I blacked out. Is he like Moon Knight where he like blacks out and then he's like, there's like despair all around him? But him being eaten by the mimic chest is like the whole point. Okay. So instead of the mimic making a chest he knows. Okay, wait. Are you saying like he knows that it's a mimic? I want it to have like a better ending. Look, where we're leaving it. Okay. I will tell you this. Where we're leaving the end of his story right now is that like that the chest has like grabbed him with his tongue and kind of flung him up in the air, and he's like falling into the mimic's mouth. We can make something different happen after that point.
But that we're in like a, yep, that's me, you're wondering why I'm here. We're in his flashback right now. We're building up what got him to this point. We can create some Deus Ex Machina that saves him, but like, nah, he didn't have to die. That's fair. That's fair. I did say his story is that he gets eaten by a mimic and dies, but we don't gotta go there yet. Oh, we're getting rid of the mimic entirely. Oh, okay. All right, I can roll with it. I'm yes-anding right now. Let's do it. The chest isn't gonna be a mimic. It's gonna have actual gold. Shandy, I saw your message. Give me 1 second. It's gonna have actual gold, and then you're gonna buy a bunch of stuff, and then an hour later, the greed switch happens, and he has a heart attack for absolutely no. Okay, so to clarify, let me paint this pic. Let me write the recipe on the cook you're doing here. Let me be the guy who writes it down in the recipe book. There's an old man who gives him a quest. The old man goes, "Thank you, here's your reward." "Oh, not in that chest. That chest has my life savings in it. You're gonna wanna go over here." The greed kicks in, he punches him in the stomach, opens the chest, takes all the gold, runs away. Then he goes into town, he buys a bunch of stuff with the gold, and goes, "Ha ha ha, I'm awesome and cool." He survives and lives with the fact that greed is going to haunt him forever. Oh, the guilt of killing the old man. I'm going to yes and you. He doesn't punch the old man in the stomach. He stabs the old man in the stomach and kills him. Then takes all the money from his house and burns his house to the ground so that no one can find out what actually happened to the old man. Uses that money to buy a bunch of shit, and now the nice version of himself has to live with the guilt of killing the old man. Yeah, that sounds like a happy ending. That sounds like a real cheerful, happy ending we've created here. That's way happier than the asshole character being eaten for his greed. Yeah. Oh shit! You got 2.5 minutes, man. You got 2 minutes on the dot, actually. Any final Hail Mary on this one? Later on, he becomes super fed up. Okay, you keep typing. I'm gonna respond to Shandy really quick. Death the Kid's weapons names are Liz and Patty. Oh yeah, that's what they are for sure. I just forget who they are. Let me be clear. Yeah. There's nothing like weird or whatever happens. I just don't fucking remember their personalities. I don't know anything about them. Anyway, so they become super fed up. Or he becomes, the poor traveler becomes super fed up and becomes a priest. And gets a priest to try and exorcise him? Precisely. Get this thing out of me. Oh, that's okay. So we're not making the end of this guy's story. We're making the start of his story. Okay, I fuck with it. He's on a quest to try and have somebody, Shandy, this is a collaborative effort. We're working together on this. I'm not trying to necessarily talk over him, but this is a channel lore character we're building together. Okay. All right. So now, instead of building up this character's backstory, we are creating this character's front story. Oh fuck, I forgot I put the song on here. And the start of his story is built, and just like that, you've got seconds on your timer. So, you know what? What a perfect little place to leave this our character for now. I gotta be honest, I've been paying an absurdly small amount of attention to the shinies. I swear, like, on all things that are holy, if there was a shiny that appeared and the game wasn't loud enough to pick up the shiny sound, that's gonna be devastating. Want to make a tiny little stream about this tomorrow? I will probably be streaming for a while tomorrow, so it can be part of whatever I do tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Saturday's a little bit flux at the moment, but tomorrow I'm going live, so we can pick up then.
Till then, brother, your shot clock is off. The game is over. You have a good night, K-Span. Take care. Good having you around, my friend. My brother. My brother. See, brother is such an interesting thing to call y'all because I can bring it in so many different, like, intonations. I can be like, brother. I can be brother. I can be brother. I can be, oh, brother. I can be all religious about it. I can be urban about it. I couldn't think of the word. There are like a bunch of different words that didn't fit came into my head instead. I can be very backwoods country about it. I can be very Sam Western movies about it. No, not Sam West. Clint Eastwood. The other direction. Not East, West. I can be very Adam East about it. I wonder if Adam East is actually an actor. No, thanks. You know what? This is the rule of improv. The ultimate rule of improv, no matter what you're doing, is yes and. If someone points the story in a direction, yes. And here's my addition. You just gotta roll with that stuff. Shit changes on the fly. You know what you know what? Like, I'm like, would it be, how crazy would it be if my first experience in D&D was to be a DM? Because I feel like I don't know the rules of DMing all that well, but I feel like if I did, I could be a pretty baller DM. I could make I'm a good story. Stuff y'all don't know a lot about me, but I'm a good storyteller. I'm good at writing stories and creating worlds and stuff. I feel like if I knew how to be a DM and how the flow of D&D worked, I bet I could make something pretty compelling. But I've never been in D&D before, so I don't know anything. Also, this song is overstimulating as hell. There's a legitimate reason that I might skip this in a second, because for me, it is this song, chat, the stream, the stuff going on over here that's in the corner of my eye. This might be too much for me. Whatever, I can tone it out. I got this shit. Only difference is the person is trying to change the story to a different direction is my own brain. True. I don't think I've ever talked about the Lockhart title pending story I've been building in my head. I was trying to think of a cool last name for what a very wealthy and not powerful in a political sense, but powerful in terms of a house of magic. Like how a house of magic can be powerful in the sense that they're good at combat and stuff. And I landed on the name Lockhart, and it was about 2 weeks after I made that decision that I was like, oh, that's the same last name as a character from Final Fantasy VII. But my brain can't disconnect them, so I've stuck with it until I think of something better, and I actually never sat down and tried. Anyway, all I'm really gonna talk about today with y'all here, unless I feel compelled to do so. I am skipping the song. Holy fuck, this song is too much. Oh, but the in-game music in the background as well is killing me. I was dying. I will tell you the power system, or how I came up. So basically what happened is as always, I watched a YouTube video back when I was in college. And I watched this YouTube video that was about how to make a power system in a manga/anime. And it went over some rules about how you keep the best part about a power system is what limits the power system. If anyone can just do fucking anything at any point in time, no matter what, then it's just broken as fuck. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to create a world where you can do anything you want, technically. I wanted to create a world where there are huge restrictions, not in a political sense, but there are restrictions on what you are physically able to do. But if you can overcome those restrictions, you can do whatever you want.
If your teammate and an opponent have a mirror match, would you focus on the other teammate and let the mirror happen? Oh, absolutely, I'm letting the mirror happen. Clutch the fuck up, teammate. I would tell my teammate clutch or kick, which is Rainbow Six verbiage, but I would tell him, hey, clutch or kick, buddy, lock the fuck in. I'm the kind of motherfucker who, like, back in the day, I mean, this was like old Overwatch, where if I saw two Torbjorns, I was the guy who would bring up like a 1v1 hammer match for first point. It would never happen, so I just stopped bringing it up, but I would always try to make that shit happen. Alright, I will, okay, let me, hold on, I'm already one step past my conversation, so if I'm going to go another step past it, I'm going to forget where I was, so let me lay down that baseline. I told y'all I wanted to make a world where any character can do anything, but there's a lot of asterisks and complications to it. Okay. I thought about making a story similar to Persona, still just concepts at the moment. The main cast have souls of insects, and they transform into the insects, but each insect is purposely aligned to either their flaws or strengths. Interesting. I get that. I fuck with that. That's also what you came up with because you have a fascination with bugs. I remember that. I'm good at memory recall. I unfortunately did not call upon anything that I know that much of before. Oh my god, y'all had a mirror v mirror. Y'all both played the exact two characters. Or you know what I mean. You played black and blue, and they played black and blue. That's cool. Those are always fun. The 2v2s where both teams are the exact same composition, that's always really fun. Alright, how loud is the music compared to my voice? Not that loud, to be completely honest with you. So if I can just turn down this. But then I won't be able to hear the game. Whatever. I need my brain less stimulated. Okay. So, I wanted to create a world where there are heavy restrictions, but you can do whatever you want if you know enough, or if you can overcome all those odds. And that is when I created a power system that I ended up naming Passion. And simply put, it's just kind of like your MacGuffin, chakra, key, just some spiritual energy that sits in your body perpetually. Like, everyone's got it. Everyone has the capacity to use it. Some people got more of it to use than others. You can increase it by strength, by training your body and mind to make it stronger. But the applications of it are where I feel like I cooked. Passion allows you to make your desires realized in reality. If I wanted to use my passion to make a knife in my hand, I can go whooping, knife in my hand. Now, if I wanted to do that, I would have to know exactly what has to happen for a knife to appear in my hand. I would have to know the chemical composition of the blade, the chemical composition of the handle, what kind of heat it took to make the knife. I would have to know anything and everything about the knife if I wanted to do that. And that core concept applies to anything you want to do. If I want to shoot lightning bolt out of my fingertips, I have to know what I have to do in order for lightning to appear out my fingertips in a way that launches towards my opponent that also doesn't fucking electrocute the shit out of me. I have to think about all of these things in the moment of doing what I want to do. That's the first big restriction. The other angle of it is where I was inspired less so of a restriction on the rule and more so as a story thematic device, is that your passion is a reflection of your desires. It's a reflection of what you want to have happen. But it is also very reflective of your mental state. Like, if you feel like down in the dumps, to be very like cheesy about it, if you feel down in the dumps, you can't make it happen. Like, there's a concept in passion fights where, like, when one person loses the desire to fight or loses the drive to achieve victory, let's say they think their opponent is just way fucking better than them, it's a mental block that makes you unable to use your powers. If you don't have the desire to beat your opponent and you think you can't do it, then you can't muster up the energy to do it. Now, that's kind of more of a vague sense. A lot of where I've taken the story from there in my head is like a lot of people build up the mental faculties to push themselves even in positions where they think they're completely dead lost. But what it happens on the other end is like less so of, oh, if you don't think you can win, then you will literally get weaker and it will get only worse and worse and spiral downwards for them. I'm on a ranked win because of your music. Fuck yeah, brother. But more importantly is the other end of that spectrum. You know, when anime characters have this moment where they're like, I'm not gonna give up, I'm gonna win because I believe in myself, and they get way stronger. My story has an in-universe canonical reason why that can and will happen in battles. Because usually it's like, oh, okay, the friends are my power, I believe in myself, here's that bullshit again. No, motherfucker, that has to happen. If you want to win, that kind of shit has to happen. You have to be able to pull yourself up in every fight. And that creates a lot of, like, interesting ways to make characters fucking dynamic. Like, some people might struggle more with that than others. It might be a reflection of how people feel about themselves. It'd be a way to explore the depths of certain characters who maybe push down certain feelings that then come up in stressful situations because they can't pull out the passion to fight at the extent that they need to. And I have been running with that in my head for, I swear to God, the past 5 years. That has been locked in my head, and I have been running through things that happen in the story, things I want to happen to the characters, the way I've created certain characters. I have been running with it, and I'll talk more about that at some other time. I feel like I've been doing too much direct rambling. But that is a brainchild that has been living in my... That's been a... lack of pun intended at this point. That has been a passion project of mine. Dude, that might be the code name I get for it. Codename Passion Project. That's sick as fuck, actually. But I've been thinking about this shit for years. Years. I have, like, a main cast. I have all this stuff going on with it. I've written a good amount. I haven't written any actual, like, story and moment-to-moment dialogue or whatever, but I've laid down a lot of groundwork in the back of my mind. I might share that with y'all at some point in time. But I feel like I have ignored chat messages long enough. I think I've gotten on my soapbox and rambled long enough, huh? You know, one more thing before I move on from it. I promise this is the last thing. I genuinely don't know if that's the last... If this is the first time I've actually talked about this on this channel. I wouldn't be surprised if someone goes watching fucking Pokemon Crystal Part 1-3. I mentioned this in passing or something. That would be really funny if I talked about this before. But I think this is my first time talking about this. Anyway. Let me see. It's also something I want animated, which won't happen anytime soon. Because I can't do it, so I would have to pay someone for voice acting. Big project. No, for sure. I've got that's the thing, is I have ambitions for my shit as well. And if I were ever to bring it to somebody to try and bring it to life, I would want it fully realized before taking that step. So I fuck with you on that aspect. Because I don't have the artistic ability to make it a manga. But that's kind of my first place I would go. I'd pull like a One Punch Man, where I would just have a really well put together story
and then just have horrendous fucking drawings, and then some like big time incredible artist saw it and redrew it all from the ground up. That's what I would want. That's what I would want for sure. So that would be my inspiration to make that happen. And I guess I'm not done talking about myself. I have a therapy session earlier today. Actually, it ended 45 minutes before the stream started. I've only mentioned that, what, 6 times now? We heard the song in the intro. Actually, the people listening on YouTube VOD didn't hear it, so for them, we will play it. Anyway, and I'm not going to go too much into my therapy, because that's, you know, I can only be so personal on the show, am I right? She and I, my therapist and I, talked about finding something to pour myself into. Something to, like, something to put my heart and soul into, to, like, kind of give myself more oomph, you know what I mean? And I feel like I've been doing that with the stream to some extent, but maybe I should also do it with that. Like, just to be more decisive with the time that I spend when it's not working with my dad or learning coding and trying to find a job and stuff. Maybe I should stop like resting, maybe. I don't know. But maybe it's time I really started thinking more about my passion project. You know what? That name's gonna stick. That's until I think of a better last name for the main character that isn't just a Final Fantasy VII character. I'm gonna fucking call it my passion project, and that's gonna be it. That's it. Man, we only listen to bangers. Yeah. The music's good as fuck. We only listen to bangers around here. No question about that. Oh, man. Can I be, like, so freaking vulnerable with you guys for a moment? Can I be so freaking vulnerable? Oh my god. So, that therapy session that I had before this stream, and I actually genuinely did not think I wanted to talk this. I want to ask as a writer, yeah, I think since I already decided I wasn't going to talk about it and it started, we'll just pivot. Move on. No. I want to ask as a writer, do you have or have you had a problem with abandoning stories or ever completely rewriting the main concept of a story? There's been a lot of times where I said, I'm gonna make this and never do. I will say, this is not a helpful answer that I'm about to give you. I never did that because back when I did a lot of my writing, I was doing short stories and poetry, which I would finish in 1, maybe 2 sit-downs, you know what I mean? I'm also the kind of guy that, like, once I start going, I really get going, which, if you look back at my streaming career, you can kind of see that. So when I say this story took me 2 sit-downs to write, that probably means it took me about 10 to 15 hours to write. And it could be anywhere in that time span. It could also be that I spent an hour on it twice. That's it, but, like, I've done that a couple times, but I've never felt so attached to the current concept. I've never felt as attached to a concept I've thought about more so than my passion project. I think this one in particular, I don't think, because I've had, like, oh, I'm being so vulnerable right now. You ever listen to, like, music, kind of like the music we're listening to now, and just put together fight scenes in your head? Because I would do that shit all the fucking time. I would create much more vague characters, much more vague worlds, much more vague stakes, much more, like, vague scenarios and scenes. But I had to give them simple power sets, and honestly, it's kind of like, it's, you ever see those old stick figure fight scenes? Which, oh my fucking god, if y'all haven't seen, oh my god. I don't know if I'm introducing y'all to a completely new fucking world here. I'm not embarrassed about it. I'm not that embarrassed about it either. I'm just being very vulnerable and open with you guys. But I would do that shit all the fucking time. And it was very much more equivalent to stick figure fight scenes
you know, just kind of not too much at stake. Maybe give some general stakes, give a character a reason to get really angry or really sad or really joyful or whatever. But other than that, I wouldn't give it too much thought about what's happening. With the Passion Project, it's very different. I have set characters with set relationships to other characters and protagonists, antagonists, deuteragonists, all deuteragonists. I have all kinds of characters and storylines and plot lines and I even have fucking like themes and messages and like morals. I have a lot of shit in my head about this story. I'm not letting go until I put this shit to paper. Cause my point is like I would do those kind of vague fight scenes. I maybe sit on those vague characters and powers and all that stuff for maybe a couple months. I have not moved on from this one in 5 years, and I will not until it is done. Until I finally get the gumption to do it, I will not forget these characters. I will not forget their names. I will not forget what they do. I will not forget the reason I've written these stories. It's just, it's cool. That's the last thing I will talk about the Passion Project, is specifically like, one of the big reasons I put the way that the power system works also kind of ties into the themes and the messages of the story about like overcoming adversity no matter how large. There's gonna be big fucking problems that our characters deal with that are far beyond what they are capable of, and they're going to, you know, use these powers to overcome them no matter what. But it also is kind of a message about like what makes us human, what makes us individual, what makes us wonderful the way that we are, and what we lose by trying to circumvent what makes us ourselves and trying to force ourselves to be something we're not. That's kind of, which is so fucking funny, because that relates really heavily to me personally now, at this point in my life, and in the past year-ish, more so than it did when I came up with that idea, and I'm realizing that right now. Holy shit, that messaging means way more to me right now than it did 5 years ago. Holy shit. That meant way less to me before I found out I had autism. That meant way less to me. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. I was cooking. I was cooking back then. Holy shit. That's crazy. I think the main reason why I abandoned stories is because I'm not impatient. I don't like making a story I can't properly share to an audience. I get that concept. Start small. You are working on... Nice! Congrats, Koryu. Big stuff. Big stuff, brother. I'm gonna say it like Sketch does. Well done, brother. Well done. But no, seriously, well done. I will say, when it comes to these bigger stuff, and I've done a handful of bigger stories in the past. I will say, start small. It sounds like you've already started pretty small. You know your characters. I assume you know what bugs they're going to be powered by and what that means for them as people. Start putting together like a setting, which is I don't know about you, it's the hardest part for me. Put together like a setting, put together like a place where all this stuff is going to happen. Define some rules and structure of the world these characters live in, and have that be a driving force for what dictates what the story is going to be and where it goes. Although maybe you've already thought of that as well. Don't let me put words in your mouth. But like, start small and don't be afraid to write your story in words. Even if it's more of like a brainstorming, storyboarding kind of sense, where you're just writing like, what happens? This person says this person says that.
and then just in asterisks, like, they start fighting. Like, you can be, just get it out of your head and onto the paper once you want to start doing it, which is honestly great advice for me as well. I should be taking that advice as well. Just get it onto the paper, and knowing that that's not going to be the version you show people. But like, once you have it all laid out, maybe then you start properly storyboarding it, or maybe that's the point. You know, like, it's like people who make movies writing a script. The script is not the fucking movie. You need a camera. At minimum, you need a fucking camera to make a movie, and a script has nothing to do with a camera. So, like, just write the script. It doesn't have to be a script format, but just write the bare bones, so that if you have the ambition to bring this into other people's lives in a collaborative way, they'll have something to look at to see what you're thinking and feeling. One structure that is currently building is they were lab rats. Oh, that I was currently building is that they were lab rats. They were people that were experimented on. Okay. I fuck with that. But seriously, like, if you're impassioned by this, yeah, that pun wasn't intended. But if you are inspired to do this stuff, just get it out in a like, again, this shit is incredible advice for me as a person, and the fact that I don't take it for myself reflects a lot on me as a person, but I'm going to give it to you anyway, because you should be better than me. Get it out, even if it's shitty. For some reason, the fact that that took one step actually made me think I was going to get a shiny there. Holy fuck. Get it out, even in the shittiest shit form that you can. Because the beauty of creation is that you get to make it, and immediately or later make any kind of changes that you want at any point in time. You can make adjustments, you can make changes, you can... Maybe you don't like the idea and you want to scrap this part of it and replace it with something else. Maybe you want to change this character entirely. But just get it, like, do it shitty and then fix it. What's the concept? It's like the opposite of, it's kind of funny, it's like the opposite of woodworking, which is measure twice, cut once. Or is it the other? Actually, I don't know. Let me look it up. Yeah, it's measure once, cut twice, right? In carpentry trade, it literally means one should double check one's measurements for accuracy before cutting a piece of wood. Yes, thank you very much for explaining that meme way much. Yeah, so measure once, cut twice. So, it's just a way of keeping yourself careful and honest about what you're doing, and knowing that you can create something, and then if it's not perfect, cut it again to make it perfect. So it actually is exactly like carpentry, my bad. Yeah, you want to measure once, cut twice. So just get that shit, just make that raw cut, and then perfect it, sand it down, you know. I wish I could talk to someone who has made anime like the creator of Eva or Soul Eater to really poke inside their head and see what they were able to do, how they were able to do this. Yeah, there's options for that kind of stuff. I ended up not going to it, but I mean, like, it's kind of, it's harder. Hold on one second. Oy vey. How much is it going to cost? Oh, not that much. And my nose is still itchy. My nose is still tingling. That's fucked up. This world's fucked up. You know that? Anyway. It's a little bit harder for that specifically. Because what you're thinking of is making a full, like, you're not asking, you don't want to ask someone who's made the story how they came about making their story. You want to ask them how they went from story to TV show. And the unfortunate answer is money and connections.
they got together with a production team, probably had to advertise their story to a producer or a management company of some kind to sell them on why their concept is really good and awesome and shit, and why animation studios would love to pick up their story. The answer to making a large-scale anime like that is business. But don't let that impede the production of art, because there will be, do you know how many fucking, for all this, like, here, you know what? You know who you should talk to instead? You should talk to the people that made Digital Circus. You should talk to people like Gooseworks. You should try to find conversations they've had with other people, interview questions they've gone through before, people in that space, the people who put together Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. Talk to the people who've made smaller indie productions, because that's more so, and maybe you have more ambition than me. Maybe you want to make an actual, like, Crunchyroll level anime, and I have different ambitions for my project. So don't let me kick you down like that, actually. Maybe, but like that might be a good place to start, is how those connections happen on that level, right? But honestly, the problem with it is less so what I said earlier about business decision and all that, and more so a language barrier. You're not gonna ask Arakawa, I mean you could, but like, the likelihood of you asking Arakawa how she got Full Metal Alchemist made because she lives in fucking Japan on the other side of the planet, it's gonna be a little bit harder than asking an American animation company that made an indie project. You're gonna get a more direct, straightforward, exactly what you're looking for kind of answer. I don't know. Like I said, I'm marring my advice to you based on my ambitions for my project, so take them with a grain of salt. Maybe you want more out of your project than I want out of mine, and that's perfectly fine and good. And the advice I'm giving you isn't as helpful for you as it would be for me. So, you know. Everything I say on this channel is satire. You should take everything I say with a grain of salt. Anyway, did you watch the video about why does everyone hate the Jews? Oh, you think YouTube will forgive me if I say all this shit about satire in front of that? Hopefully. I don't want some Crunchyroll type thing. Animated is just as indie YouTube, so I have more freedom. Yeah, okay. So yeah, seriously, like, if you feel ambitious enough about it, feel free to read, like, I mean, you probably won't get quite as much motion reaching out to someone like Gooseworks or to those people who made Has Been Hotel and stuff, but I'm sure that people have interviewed them and asked them similar questions, like how did this production come to be? How did this go from story to works? There's lots of other little stuff going on there too, like I know you hate, I know you quote unquote hate, I know you hate Coles. But in my Discord server, in the recommended reading, he recently posted a video by Cass Vanderpool about him. Cass Vanderpool is making some, I watched it, it's really quite cute and endearing. He's making a series about little gnome creatures. It is really cute, it's really fun. And it looks like he's gonna make a lot of long form episodes. They're like 15-minute stuff. They're like long form stuff. It looks really good. Hell, maybe people are asking him how that shit got put together. Hell, maybe you could ask him how he got that shit put together. You know, it's kind of, you know, when you talk to, like, I'm probably someone who's marring the like, perceptions of people who come through this chat, that people on the internet talk to everyone they see all the time. They fucking don't. We've already talked about my threshold for, like, managing constant chat messages is like 10 people. Once it gets above 10 people, me reading and reacting to every single message is out the fucking door. Like, that's it. 10. Cass Vanderpool. Let me look it up. Cass Vanderpool has
8.6 million subscribers. Yeah, if you try to message him directly, that's screaming into the void. That's screaming into the void for sure. You aren't gonna get a direct answer from that guy. That shit ain't happening. Oh, let's reset. That's too low. But like, you know, maybe people in that space like Speedoru made a series called Punch Punch Forever, which I also quite like. That would be another person to see, have people interview Speedoru about this. I know he was on a slightly artistic episode of Oni Plays. Maybe he mentioned some of the production process in that video, because that's sort of, I mean, it's they're comedy-driven videos where they're just kind of talking and being fucking idiots, and it's hilarious. But they also have moments where like, hey, how did you come up with this concept? What did you do this thing, and what inspired you to make this kind of thing and this kind of stuff? So maybe there's places to see that if these artists who have achieved the kind of things that you're looking to do got it done. Now, in the case of Cass Vanderpool and Speedoru, I'm now realizing both of those people are artists first, and so all of the stuff that you're going to be asking about, you're going to be asking artists, how do you hire someone to make art? So that's it's a little different. Which Gooseworks, I think, is also the same way. I think Gooseworks is an animator first. There's my point is there's ways to figure out that other people have talked to them and interviewed them, and there's probably online records of the conversations that they had. So go find what other people have said. Find out what these people have, or, you know. It is a project that I'm pretty certain I'm serious about. Like, I already know the main cast, and I wish I could really talk about this and get your input, but if I do, I would be taking over the stream. Yeah. I'm like debating the concept of like a storyboarding stream. How would that like work actually though? It would have to, like, I think it would have to be an idea that we like I'm not opposed to it. That would be a thing that you and I would hop at a voice call for, because I think the indirect nature of chat messages isn't super going to facilitate. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Ain't he the cutie? Pinch his little cheek. Alright. But yeah, that would definitely be something you and I would hop into a voice call if we were going to do. Considering it is a weeknight, I assume you're already in lights out, don't talk where you're at. But I would not be a like I said, for like just something I'm doing while I'm shiny hunting in the background, or fuck it, it's one of just these where we're just sitting here and we're talking, you know, who knows? Maybe I'll fucking put on placid. That's the wrong button. What is it? Placid Plastic Duck Simulator? Oh shit, swifted it. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Sorry, Marill. Something funny you should do for a stream is like that, when you pop on your camera, you drag a huge ass whiteboard. How expensive are those? Because what I would be less opposed to doing on that concept is like a full screen notepad. Like, oh, I guess, let me see how this looks on full screen. You can see all the titles for these notes. Do I want to show just the concept of going full screen with like a notepad and just writing stuff down, or even like MS Paint and drawing stuff. That would be better. Do I have a paint? I have paint. So just fucking like, we would just go here and I would just be like writing Chris Heroes. My penmanship with a mouse is horrendous. I have no idea how people draw with their fucking mouse. I have no fucking concept of that. How the fuck can you draw with a mouse? I can't even write my name. I look like a 6-year-old. I look like a 5-year-old writing with his opposite hand. It's bad. Well, for one that's on a stand and moves around, it's like $100. For like a one stream concept, I could reuse it. These are questions for when I have money. Dude, Tanaka Bliss, you are dedicated. You've been dancing to my music for 2 hours, brother. Holy shit, you don't tire, you don't sleep, you got the moves. I actually love that Twitch has just like a surplus of dancing emojis. That's actually so sick. I never knew that. I never spent a lot of time on Twitch. I never knew just how many busting it down emojis there were. That's sick. I love that. Yeah. My concept of animated emojis, or I guess they're just straight GIFs, right? My concept is just very much more minimal. Oh my god, it's Lazarus. Yo, what's good, homie? Good to see you, gamer. The green is on its way. The green, we're getting that green, we're getting that money. Yeah, here's the green, we got it. Right here, here's the green. Oh my god. Is that fucking Makima throwing it back? Who is that? Oh no, that's what the fuck is his name? I didn't watch enough JJK. yeah, spam, yeah. There you go. Can I not do it in my own chat? What the fuck kind of... Oh, I can do it. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, what fucking 1984 bullshit is this? I can't spam hearts in my own YouTube chat? What the hell? Nah, we're here for it. And Lazarus, I posted in the Discord, I don't know if you saw it in general chat, I posted a picture of a little... I'll just show it on stream. Describing this joke is not as funny as just showing the guy. I posted this in the Discord server. We're staying up till 1 billion o'clock, and brother, I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen, man. And now I just got that. You know what? We're gonna leave it. I'm gonna have that fuck ass cat stare at me this whole time. He's just gonna be watching Sukuna. But what's the? I'm thinking of fucking. You know what's wrong? I'm thinking of fucking Denji from Chainsaw Man, and my brain can't move past it. It's like, oh yeah, the guy who uses, Black Shadow, and he keeps eating the fingers. Yeah, his name is Denji. Fuck, my brain can't move past it. I watched the vid you put, not gonna lie, it makes sense. Oh, the required reading video. the one in required reading, Lazarus? You watched that one. That's awesome. That's good. You watched the... See, he says it makes sense. He says it makes sense because he watched the whole video, guys. You can't hate me for posting it if you didn't watch the whole thing, man. I felt very nervous doing that because I think the video is an incredible piece about the destructive power of propaganda, but the title is crazy. Without context, the title is insane. But it really is a good video. It's really important. Your boy's out of water. I'm gonna die.
Black Shadow is Tokoyami. Oh, my bad. Oh boy. Chat, we're cooked. What's that fucking picture? Some guy is doing a comic of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm gonna find this fucking image. Found it immediately. I typed in Mystery Dungeon, we're cooked. It's the first shit that came up. They're about to get into a really hard fight, and it's like, well, with my teammate here, we can do anything. And then it cuts to the teammate, and the teammate's all like, I'm fucking scared. And then it just fucking shows this. We're cooked. Hyper-realistic fanpy. We're cooked. That's my ass right now, chat. I'm fucking cooked, bro. I'm cooked. Oh boy, I got 3.5 hours of sleep. I've been up since 8:30 a.m. That is not the winning maneuver, but we're here. Oh, we're also playing my fucking favorite RJ Passon song. Oh my god, if you're a fan of RJ Passon, I'm sorry I've been talking over this shit the whole time. This shit's a fucking banger. Crank that shit. YouTube doesn't have any fucking dance emojis. Hold on. Fucking. Oh my god, I typed in dance. The only fucking one I can find is this. Oh man. Streaming for 31 years, it's 1 billion seconds. No, we're streaming until 1 billion o'clock. We're streaming until 1 billion o'clock. Which is a billion hours. Is way different. Way worse for me. This song is such a fucking banger, though. Holy shit. This shit is... Oh my god, it's louder than my talking voice. Whatever. It deserves to be heard more than my dumbass. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. Do you have a favorite Soul Eater character? Maki. That's a really boring answer, and I always usually give very boring answers. My favorite character in most shows ends up being either the protagonist or like the direct antagonist. Like, well, not directly, you know what I mean. Like, my favorite character in Death Note is L. My favorite character in Naruto, second to fucking Might Guy, is Naruto. My favorite character in Dragon Ball Z might not be, probably is Goku. But like, fully realized Dragon Ball Z Goku from the Perfect Cell Saga specifically. Ever since then, he's slowly been bastardized. But Cell Saga Goku and like the Gokus that kind of built up to that point, peak character writing. That shit is great. But Maki's great. We stand Maki in this house. She's awesome. Very cool. Isn't it Maka? Or have I been pronouncing it wrong? You know what? There's a really, really good chance I've been pronouncing it wrong. Chat. As I said before, we're cooked. As I've stated previously, we're cooked. It's Maka. It is. I'm dumb. Chat, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. I'm an idiot. Oh man, the gamers it's been good. It's been a good stream so far, and now it is time to leave. No, not yet. I do feel like I have to do the fake out joke every stream, even if I give that little effort. It's like nothing. You know, it would be nothing, and I just end stream. That'd be great. That'd be badass. Dude, you know what's so funny? I'm looking at Tanaka's previous messages about like anime characters. You know what fucking main character whose name I didn't know? I watched almost every season up until a semi-recent point. I could not remember the main character's name. Is Demon Slayer. For the life of me, could not give a fuck about that motherfucker. His name is Tanjiro, but like, did you know that before I told you? I feel like a lot of people fucking don't. I don't know. I don't know if I'm alone on that or not. But fucking Tanjiro's a schlump. Fucking Inosuke is way fucking better. I fucking love Inosuke. That's a rare exception of like the main character is so bleh that I like the side characters better. And the one from, I just remembered it, and the one from JJK is Itadori. I like Itadori. I do think my favorite character is the guy that claps though. I mean, what a perfect character. What a fucking perfect character he is. But like, there are very few exceptions of where I like a side character more than the main character. And like, genuinely off the top of my head right now, it's Naruto, Death Note, JJK, and Demon Slayer. And Demon Slayer is just because I don't like Tanjiro that much. Yeah, I think a lot of what carries Maka for me is her... Maybe Soul is my favorite character. No, it's tough. I think the two of them together is the best character in the show, because you kind of can't have one without the other. Their dynamic is very important, and I fuck with it heavy. I really like her, yeah, and she's getting to the point of Death the Kid's rank on my list, but something great has to happen for her to win over Kid. Fair enough. I mean, what, there's 20 more episodes on the shot clock? She got time to make it happen. Billion hour, 1 billion o'clock. I'm gonna start using that image a lot. I fucking love that 1 billion o'clock image. It's stuck in my fucking head. It's so sad. Most of the soundtrack from Sonic Rush is just not on Spotify because Sega doesn't have the rights to the songs that they made for their own game, because so much of those songs, including this, well, this is a remix of it, so we're not gonna get in trouble, hopefully. But so much of the song in Sonic, of the music in Sonic Rush, like 90% of all, of the music per song is samples just kind of mixed together. So you end up getting fucking, like, it just, the songs are fucking incredible, they're great. But Sega can't own the rights to them because they don't own the rights to the samples that they used, and because they so heavily used them, I'm burdened by not being able to listen to them on my Sonic the Hedgehog Spotify playlist. It's fucked up. I have to go to YouTube to get my kicks. Oh yeah, Black Star, yeah, fucking, I don't like that guy. I don't like that fucking guy. He kind of stinks. He's like kinda, he's not even that cool. His athletic ability, his strength, it's cool to watch him fight. But like, I don't like the fucking guy. I don't know. I mean, you give him a little bit of credit. He does dynamically grow as a character somewhat, but like, I don't know. First impressions and all that just kind of rub me the wrong way as a character I'm going to be spending a good amount of time with, you know? Which is interesting, because a character like Black Star, who's not part of a quote-unquote main cast, is much more tolerable, but because he's considered, like, sort of an important support character, just kind of annoying. My opinion on the world is marred by Naruto, so I'll make a Naruto reference. It would be like on Team 7 if it was Naruto, Sasuke, and Ino instead of Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura. Ino ain't making the cut for a character I want to spend a lot of time around. It's nice to see her pop up every now and then, but like, main cast status? Hell no. Fuck that. Fuck that. And you can have your own opinions about Sakura. I think
she has her ups and downs throughout the show, not from a actual character perspective, but from Kishimoto's writing perspective. She has a lot of ups and downs. I think it averages out kind of all right. And I think she's pretty great after the main series into the kind of post-Naruto movies and the Boruto show. I think she's a better character in those. He hurt my comfort. That is gore of my comfort character. Seize him, guards. Do not fuck with Maka the Precious. It will be so Jover for you if you hurt her. That's good stuff. Remember when I told you I was planning on streaming until like 1 a.m.? And then I said I would regret that decision by around 11 o'clock? Well, guess what? It's 11 o'clock and my body's like, kill me. Kill me now. Strike me down and I will become sleepier than you could possibly imagine. I called my own demise. God damn. But I will soldier on, for I said I would do a thing. And shiny hunting is relatively easy. Relatively mindless. I did say I wanted to get 1,000 encounters. This is a fucking slog, man. There is so much time where I am doing nothing but running in a circle and then waiting for the ability to run away. It's tiring. Also, you don't like Medusa because she hurt your comfort character. That's also true. No, let me be clear. Total bitch. Total bitch of a character. Aesthetically, though? Come on. Come on. That fucking outfit is doing numbers. That outfit is popping her up the Kanto meter at least 2 points. Like, let's be real. Come on. Sleeveless and a hood. All the benefits of wearing a hoodie and then showing off the arm tattoos. Stein is hotter, but short. Oh my god. Let me reassess. Is Stein? Are you cooked or is like? Are you? Let me. Hey, I typed in words into Google. Can you fucking go? Thank you. Nah, you're still kind of cooked. Nah, you're kind of cooked for real. You're kind of cooked in the way that, like, I'm gonna base it off of what you said earlier about being excited about him dissecting you. You are primed to be manipulated by hot men and women. And as someone who has been manipulated by an attractive woman in my past, I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it. It is not cash money. It will feel like shit for many a year later. Oh yeah, I forgot there's people spamming this stupid crap. Get him out. And there was one earlier in the stream. It's before Tanaka. No, it's not before Tanaka. Wait, was it? No, it was after Tanaka showed up. Here we go. Get that fucker gone as well. Fuck that shit. Hey, I can still see it on the screen. Oh, fucked up. Caster Labs? What the hell, man? There should be chat control in Caster Labs. I should be able to fucking click this shit. I can see message history. Actually, I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of sick, actually. But I should be able to fucking click on a goddamn guy in Caster Labs, and the message should just fucking go away. Like, what the hell, man? What the fuck? What the hell? I wouldn't complain, but getting
I wouldn't complain about getting manipulated by Stein, though. That's what I'm saying, Shandy. That's why I'm worried about you. Because I've done what you've done, and it hurt. It hurt a lot. I've been through it, man. I get it. The juice ain't worth the squeeze, I'm telling you from experience. But if you want to find that out for yourself, go ahead. I'm just warning you. I'm just warning you. I've been there, I've done it, and I'm never gonna do it again. That's all I'll say. Different strokes for different folks. Get it? Strokes? Because this is obviously a sex thing. But, you know. I have to let my piece be known. You're like Connor from Dark Souls 1. He warns you and dies immediately. Nah, I'm more like a ghost who's already died. It's like, hey man. You know what? I'm not like Connor from Dark Souls 1. I'm like those fucking messages people leave on the ground in Dark Souls. I'm like the message is like, hey, you walk off this cliff and it fucking kills you immediately. That's what I'm like. I ain't no goddamn NPC. I'm not even a person. I'm just a fucking fence post sign on the floor. My gosh. Stomach, can you chill the fuck out? I'm trying to talk. My stomach was like, we need to burp twice during the thought. Stomach, can you fucking... I'm doing a thing here. Can you chill out? Jesus, dog. I'm like running a stream here, man. I should leave the panel open. You know what's fucking crazy? Because I'm like, there are three instances of me playing Pokemon Platinum on my interface. There's the one I'm looking at for OBS so that I'm not playing the game like this, because this would be obnoxious, right? There's the fucking actual emulator itself, and then there's me watching my YouTube, making sure that the stream is running okay. So I have to watch this shit 3 fucking times. I'm telling you, you better be ready to get overstimulated if you want to do the streaming shit. It's woo-wee. Build up some fucking tolerance. I will say, if you follow every character that I have, what does Nux say? Have a cultured appreciation for, are way older than me and are dominant in some way. Listen, man. Look, being dominant and being manipulated, 2 completely different things. Listen. Alright, fuck it. Uncork the... pull the pin out the grenade and throw it in the chat. Here I go. From one sub to another, brother. Let me tell you. You gotta learn the difference between someone who's manipulating you and someone who's dominating. There's a difference. There's a big difference. Yeah, and I had to learn that lesson the very hard way. Like, I get it. But just be careful, man. Because, like, Stein is in the other category. Honestly, Misato is kind of in that category, too. She's kind of in that category, too. Not as ridiculously as wanting to fucking pull your organs out of your body and cut up your little feet and arms. But, nah, she kind of like, ugh. Like, I get it, but like, look, my opinion has been forever tainted by a previously bad relationship, so don't let me lead you too far astray off the path you wish to walk. All I'm gonna tell you is, when you walk that path, tread lightly. So we'll leave it at that. Well, there you go.
all those words came out of my mouth. That's nice. That's good. There's the bottle cap that can never be reclosed. There we go. Oh yeah. All the while listening to fucking Sonic the Hedgehog music, looking at my Discord. This is what I'm looking at on Discord. I'm staring in the face of fucking Benjamin Netanyahu. Netanyahu! Give me a fucking shiny, please! Oh shit. We love submissive kings. Alright. Okay, man. You don't gotta... Hey, phrasing, man. Phrasing. Let me put it like this. People who say we love short kings are usually not the short people. It's usually referring to a group outside of the one they're existing in. So I just... Oh my god. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why I don't stream on Thursday nights. It's happening in real time right now. That's crazy. I rubbed my face one time and I look like I'm fucking super embarrassed about this conversation. I'm a little bit embarrassed, but not like this. Look, I look like I just saw a woman stripping in front of me. Like I look like I walked into a woman in the bathroom. Like, why was my face so I just rubbed my face like one fucking time. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. The transformation is crazy. Holy shit. That's fucking powerful. Hey, if you don't want to look embarrassed, don't rub your fucking face, I guess. Jesus Christ. No, Shandy, I gathered that. You didn't need... Your anime crushes are Misato and Stein from Soul Eater. You did not need to tell me that information. There's some context. There's a very thick trail of breadcrumbs where you walk around. You didn't need to spell that one out for me, man. This song is sick as fuck. This is there's a YouTuber named McQuagle, or I think it's just Mick, M-I-Q. He does Borderlands 2 shit. Uses this music in some of his stuff. I fucking love this shit. This is like copyright free. This isn't fucking like, oh, maybe YouTube won't mind if I play this. This shit is like legitimately like copyright free. You can use this in videos that make money. And I fuck with that heavy. And it sounds this fucking good. Took me a while to find it too. He has his own magical girl transformation. Holy shit. Dude, show that gets canceled in 5 seconds. Show where girl magically transforms, but the only thing that changes is her skin color. Show that is canceled in 5 seconds. I don't even know if Adult Swim would air that on like a side reel. I don't think Rooster Teeth would pick up that or not Rooster. Yeah, Rooster Teeth. No, not Rooster Teeth. Robot Chicken. Same. My brain loves to mix up that kind of shit. Yeah, I don't think Robot Chicken would pick up that shit. It's a good joke though. It's like, I'm transformed. Whoa. It's like a what? Like, you doing blackface, bitch? What the fuck? Like, that would be fucking... That actually... You know what? I'm circling back on it. That would be a really fucking funny Robot Chicken thing. Like, this crazy... Like, her clothes are changing. She's getting, like, this big staff. But then it cuts back to her. Nothing has changed at all. She's in the exact same outfit she was wearing before. She is now just a black girl. That would be funny as shit. Yeah, I'm transformed. The fuck you mean you transformed? You pulled a reverse Michael Jackson? What is this shit? That actually be funny as fuck the more I think about it. Nope. Now the water's caught between the ice cubes. And we are like out of water. We're cooked. Alan, we are so fucked. I'm a funny guy sometimes. That was like, you know what? I'm not gonna get that pedantic about it. But I okay. You want to claim that joke? Go ahead. It was all your idea. You're right. You got it. I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it. Listen, you're gonna look. In that case, you're the one who's gonna be canceled, not me. So you know what? You can take that joke off my hands. Have it. I'm kind of slumped in my chair a little bit more than usual. Lower the camera a little bit. See a little bit more of me framed in the camera properly. Let me have my moments. Do I? You know what? Because I think it would be funny. I am gonna do it, dude. That was like maybe 30% your joke. I'm the one who fucking. No, it's a little bit more than that. It's a little bit more than 30. I'd give you like a 45-55 split on it. Because comparing my face turning bright red to a magical girl transformation, that takes a bit more of a leap than I'm giving it credit for. I'll give you a 45-55 split on that joke. Take it or leave it. Ugh. Because I brought the joke the rest of the way there. But like I said, if you could take, you know what? Like I said, you could take full credit for the whole joke. You are the one who wants your magical heroes to do blackface, so you could take that joke all the way to the bank with you. You can have it. I'll let you have the whole thing. All right, I'm done looking at the fucking Benjamin. I'm looking at the fucking 1 billion overclock cat. I'm gonna switch back to talking about Stein again. Okay, well so that's a threat. So now you're threatening me? So you're threatening me now. Oh boy. This is a great relationship to have with a mod. This is a great relationship to have with a moderator. One who just fucking threatens you. Good lord. What do I pay you nothing for? I genuinely think this music is the reason I've been able to stick with it this long, by the way. I genuinely think this music is, like, amping me up a little bit. This is so bullshit. I gotta do, like, a real big fucking shiny hunt at some point. I really do. I keep trying to do it, and I keep failing. My old unk ass can't fucking do it anymore. I lost the gift after, what, half a fucking year? I can't do it anymore, man. I can't do it. Oh I pay you for my own work. I'm the one who stays most of the time. I was gonna say, you pay me in time is money. That's fair. But that's why I said I pay you nothing. What do I not pay you for? Probably what I should do. That would have had better conveyance. That would have had better conveyance. All right, when we hit 7,400, I'm gonna go take a brief break to go refill my water bottle. I think I can last until then without water. I would be fine. Something else people really don't talk too much about, and it's gonna change after that moment because we're gonna dim the lights a little bit. The fucking bright ass lights shining in your face, it's something to get, you gotta get used to it. I remember in the early days when I had this key light set up, I like had to adjust to it. It was fucking hard. I loved, okay, so okay. So you actually went through with the threat, okay. Good to know. Thank you, Dark Souls. And Cole's never showed up for this either. I guess it's not a good time for him. What time is it in Hungary? fucking 6 a.m. right now. Oh yeah. No fucking wonder he ain't here. Holy shit. Jesus. Good God. Good Lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis. Oh boy. My references are becoming non sequitur. We're entering autopilot. If you thought I run on autopilot before right now, I'm telling you right now, we are on autopilot. If I was by myself, this is when fucking maniacal, nonsensical strings of words would come out of my mouth. Even while affected with madness, he's hot. Oh, fair enough. Just like a little more crazy than usual. Yeah, I know, it makes him, yeah, man. That really does it for you. Look, you know what? I gotta stop. I said I wouldn't yuck your yum, and even though I'm joking, I kind of am yucking your yum. But like, you know what? I don't know. I like how you said you didn't want to do the brainstorming thing earlier because you said you would take over chat. Yet, I'm just seeing like a wall of you gooning for an anime character from 20 years ago. So, there's that for you. That's about 20. Not a supportive streamer. Look, I feel like I'm being extra supportive by telling you that ain't it, Chief. The guy who fucking wants to dissect you, I'm sure you're gonna get a lot of people to agree with you. Unfortunately, as a guy, as the straightest man you know, I can't follow you there. Like, I am convinced if I were a girl, I would still be. Like, if I was born a girl, I would be a lesbian. I know that in my soul. I know that from like I'm not gonna be freaky like you, but I just know. From the things that I appreciate, I just know. I just know. It's hardwired into my soul. That's, you know, there's a couple too many words in that descriptor. There's just a couple too many. You know what? Before you tell me that the wrong word is man, I'm just gonna tell you that the gay word is wrong. That doesn't really, that's not a puzzle piece that fits right. There's the square peg going in a round hole, which you'd be into, assuming the things that you're talking about. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is my funniest joke of the evening. Thank you all for watching. It's been really great hanging out with y'all. That was peak. That was, you know what? I kind of cooked on that one. I gotta unironically give myself a pat on the back for that one. That was nice. I'm gonna +2 myself for that one, to be honest. I like that. That was, fuck it. Sometimes you gotta give yourself credit. I cannot pass up on opportunities where I love myself because I am really fucking bad at that. So I need to take every opportunity that I feel that love for myself. That was okay. But this is why when Weary and I were talking during my anniversary stream, you got time the fuck out. Man, what is with your disgust towards happy moments? Sorry, I'm mad. I assume you mean it me. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Nah, that makes sense. Nah, that tracks, actually. Oh boy. I'm seeing a viewer count that does not make sense. You know what? It can continue not making sense. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I love the tongue click in the song. Makes me feel happy they put it in there. Really adds something to the vibe. I think they do it again. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's that good shit right there. I have great song tastes, and you will all love me for them. I actually go in playlists, and I want to check just to make sure. Oh yeah, I believe that it actually is updated. Yeah, that's sick as fuck actually that they update like that. That's really cool. I fuck with that. Come on. Come on, damn it. It's like, give me an encounter, please. Oh yeah, that is a fun one, ain't it? It's always nice hearing your voice actors in other shows. They're in One Piece, and I don't know if anyone here is watching One Piece. I doubt it. But if you are, I might just blow your fucking mind. The old woman from Chopper's arc, the lady doctor from Chopper's backstory, I think her name is Killian or something like that. I can't remember. I almost said Killua, but that's that motherfucker from Hunter x Hunter. That is the fucking main character in Hunter x Hunter. And if you don't think Killua is the main character in Hunter x Hunter, you're just wrong. I'm not talking about Gon and saying Killua. I mean Killua from Hunter x Hunter is the main character. And if you disagree, you're fucking wrong. Anyway, the lady doctor from Chopper's backstory in One Piece has the same voice actress as Goku from the Japanese dub. This is real. I'm not kidding. You can really hear it towards the end of his arc, where she's like yelling at him to take care of himself as he's going away on the ship. But yeah, it's nice hearing your voice actors in their shit. I remember, if you watched it, I was playing the Borderlands 4 Mad Ellie DLC, and there's a woman who's like stoned as fuck. She's like doing tinctures and messing with plants. She's super fucking stoned. And I couldn't put my finger on who the hell that voice actress was, but I knew who it was. And eventually, like, I had a urethra moment where I was like, oh, that's Symmetra from Overwatch. Oh, so it's all. Point is, it's really interesting to hear voice actors from stuff you've watched in the past. It is a cool feeling. I fuck with it. Ooh, boy. I really heard it when there was a backstory where Spirit was younger and Edward's voice was very. Yeah, he was trying to do a young guy voice. Yeah. It's, the guy who does the English dub for Sasuke is a very big actor. There's a very big VA. And you can hear his stuff in a lot of things. And you hear it and you're like, ah, hey, Sasuke. Like learning, because I watch a TV show called, well, you know what? This conversation doesn't matter. I'm gonna go get a Twinkie. I'm gonna go get Twinkie food. Do I have the AFK text here? I don't, so we're just gonna put it up here. Pop this up right there. I'm still here in spirit. I will be back. Be right back. Mic is muted. Well, I'll reiterate it very quickly. I'm pissed that you know that because I've been trying my best to not tell you. You can just I've been trying my best to not say anything about that, because I think it's one of the coolest parts of Fire Force, is that there's this big reveal that, oh shit, this story is taking place in fucking Soul Eater world. Like, there's a moment where, like, characters fucking, like, they're, like, kind of, they're doing this thing where they're kind of, like, changing the way the universe works, and then you fucking pan up and it's like goddamn crescent moon. You're like, oh shit. Fuck that roommate. But then you have this other part. I'm not, you know what? I am AFK. We're gonna move back like this, so I literally am away from my keyboard. we're gonna be honest with the people. I am away from my keyboard. But yeah, fucking sucks to get that shit spoiled. I've been trying really hard to not spoil it for you. Because then there's another part of yeah, there's other references to Soul Eater in that show, but like before that moment, there's no reason to think that it would be in Soul Eater. There's no foreshadowing of it. There's no preempted to it. Most people, including myself, didn't even know Square Enix was involved in any of it. There's no fucking idea that they could possibly... It'd be like telling me that Goku shows up in Naruto. It's like, how? What the fuck do you mean? It's just beyond the realm of possibility. Alright, I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back. So guys, here's the deal. This whole thing about the... Put my arm over there, you can't even see it better. Here it says, still here in spirit. The whole point of that joke, I don't know if y'all know this, the whole point of that joke is that I'm supposed to bring my phone with me and respond to chat messages while I'm gone, which doesn't really fucking help if I leave my phone here. Oh fuck, I gotta restart this song. This is one of the coolest songs in the fucking playlist. I'm sorry, y'all, but listen, y'all have already heard a ton of it. I've heard it plenty of times, we can just listen to it from here. I already know Buddy was about to recommend Fire Force after I finish Soul Eater so I can get that reveal. Yeah. I'm sorry that happened to you, brother. It's one of the coolest reveals in anime, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, we're gonna turn the vibes down a little bit. Ooh, so nice in my eyes. Not me. I'm still staring at bright screens, of course, but my eyes are fucking burning to death with a giant face light on me. Oh, I should probably turn it on. There we go. That'll work. It's nice to see it. Nice. I'm just not in like the fucking void. It's kind of nice when you can see just a little bit of the background. Just enough to see some shapes and shadows. And Bagwagwa hanging out in the background up to fucking shank me in my leg. That's all nice and good. My only concern about shiny hunting this late is that my reaction is definitely going to be a little muddled. Well, I have to pop the fuck off. It's gonna have to be quiet as hell. I'll watch it. I don't want more spoilers. My only question is, does the show mention the OG cast of Soul Eater? No. I will say it is worth the watch. I just think it's a good show even without that reveal. But like, it's supposed to be like, giving away as few spoilers as I can. It's supposed to be a prequel to Soul Eater. Sort of, kind of. It's weird. Yep, that's right, fuckers. I just loosened my pants. Which means the next time I get up is when I go to bed. Wait, shit, you're still streaming? I posted it in Discord. We're streaming until 1 billion o'clock. Also, I looked at the time. It's 6:30 for you? 6:30 in the morning? I was like, where the fuck is Coles? And I look at the time like, oh, Coles is asleep for certain. It's like, oh, that's where Coles is. Get that. Where's Coles? Oh, you know, snug as a bug in a rug. Good to see you, man. You did pull through. What's up, gamer? How's it going? How's it going, dude? Put the mic this close to my face? We're definitely gonna pivot off the music. I think actually now is a good time to do it while we're ahead. Let's get that jazz going. Actually, no. Let's just get the lo-fi playing. Let's lower shit down. Let's justify me talking like I haven't slept in 14 years. This gravel to my voice. I really need to just remake Soul Eater so I don't have to read the manga to get the damn ending. Honestly, reading manga ain't that bad. Reading manga is kind of cool. I get it. I don't do it that often, but like it is. I'll have to fuck around with that shit called public transport. Well, there you go. While you're in public transit, you get to watch my lovely shiny hunting stream and hear my dulcet tunes. Like and subscribe to the channel. Share the video with your friends and family. Spread the good word of the... You know what? I'm not tired enough to say that. I'm not inebriated by lack of sleep quite enough to make that joke. Oh my gosh, water. Hey, you ever drink water, guys? It's fucking delicious. Oh boy. I'm hunting for Whimsy. Like Whimsicott? Surely that's what you mean. That's a really good Pokemon in doubles and champions, so you're definitely hunting for Whimsicott. I thought you just meant like the concept of whimsy. Like, you just want to be fucking whimsical today. Today I will be fucking whimsical. Yeah. I'm taking a closer look at audio balancing. Does music ever like overpower my voice when I'm talking lower like this? I'm kind of noticing it happens sometimes, which I never really... It's only when the very brief beat comes in, so actually it's not overpowering my voice per se. It's fine. I don't mind manga. My only problem is I like being able to see the stuff that happens and hear the voices. What pisses me off is that I know myself, and only getting a book that shows the ending won't feel right. I want to read in order. That's fair. That's fair. No, it's entirely fair. Like, people are not happy that they never finished the Soul Eater anime. That's just true. Honestly, I don't quite know why. I don't know why it went down like that, to be honest with you, but you know, the ending's in the paper. And reading manga ain't that bad. But I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand you. You know what's something I have thought about doing before? Is spending one of these shiny hunting streams continuing to play the game to get more money and items so that we can buy more repels and spend longer on single sessions. Because I've had a growing concern for a little bit now that I haven't wanted to talk about, but in these games, there's a concept called seeding. And essentially what that means is every time you power on the game, you are set to a random seed, which will, frame by frame, determine what random things occur. Well, not frame by frame, but like every time a random occurrence happens, it will change based on what the seed starting was. So like my 5th encounter will always be the same if I start on the same seed. Like my encounter order will always be the same as long as I do the same things if I start on the same seed. The point is there is a not infinite possibility of outcomes that can occur. And what I worry about is, are any of those, I think it's like 4.2 billion potential seeds, are any of them possible to get a shiny with only 30-ish super repels? I have to assume it is. 4.2 billion is a very, very big number, and 30 repels is also quite a big number, but there is a concern, like, damn, what if it literally isn't possible the way I'm doing this to get a shiny? That's been a concern of mine, so I do sometimes wonder, like, hey, maybe if we do, like, 60 repels a cycle, we'll be be on a line that can get us a shiny. I don't know. Just voicing a thought that's been plaguing me during this hunt for the past number of times I've done it. You thought you were irritable? You haven't seen me. If you thought, I assume you mean if you thought I was irritable, you haven't seen me in the morning. Oh, I'm already on Cole's bad side. I haven't even said shit. You're probably mad at me for saying whimsical earlier. Did it ever come out why, like, budget or something? Probably, I just don't know it. I have no idea why the show didn't finish. They just... Loki didn't... They didn't want to do it. They said, fuck them. We got fans of this shit, fuck them. Well, I'm getting the vibe that this is going to be a shiny-only stream. So, I'm going to go ahead and stop the... I'm going to keep playing, but I'm going to stop the recording. Because whatever happens after this moment is we're just going to include in the shiny hunting stream. I believe it was this one. Yeah, we didn't get pulled off to go do some other kind of shit or whatever. I want to save that one. I think I want to save that one, actually. I don't know. We'll clean it up later. But yeah, I'm done recording. Hopefully this will cool off my room a little bit because my computer will be working slightly less hard. I don't know if that matters, actually. Google says it's because it got caught up. It caught up to the ongoing manga series, forcing Studio Bones to create an original ending rather than... So basically Fullmetal Alchemist. Interesting. So what happened with Soul Eater is that they just decided, okay, we're going to end the story in like 3 episodes or something, or however far along they were. Fullmetal Alchemist was like, yeah, we're going to make another half of the fucking story. We're going to add a second half.
That's all entirely original. I think Soul Eater just kind of fucking... I think they just were like, yep, we're caught up. GG, end the story. Or maybe they didn't. I don't fucking know. Maybe they legitimately did. I don't remember, actually. This will be the last repel we use for this cycle. God, I'm saying that out loud so I can remember that. Do y'all want to hear the sounds? I don't know if y'all want to hear them. It's not, you know. You have no idea. I mean, you obviously know what I'm doing, but fucking. The ending is probably super happy and not sad at all. So true, bestie. So freaking true. I gotta be honest. Soul Eater is kind of a vague memory to me. Like, there's stuff I do remember really well, but there's other stuff I really, really fucking don't remember well. I want to hear the sounds of me going home and not to school. That's fair. That train ride, the public ship back from school is always way better. Always feels better. As long as Krona is happy, I don't care what happens to the others. Okay. Wish granted. Nope, that was the last repel. I already said it. We gotta go back in time. We gotta go back in time. Come on, baby. Shining the first 5 encounters. You know you want to do it. You know you want to. You fucking know you want to do it. We're gonna do a little test here. What if that was the seed that gave me the shiny? You know what? You can't think like that. You can't think like that. I refuse to think like that. That is destructive to the brain. Okay, so the encounter for the cadaver didn't just happen again. Okay, cool. See, now we've cut ahead in line. This is the seed with the shiny on it. Oh, I was so pulled off by going through that whole repel without an encounter that I actually recognized I was on the Pokedex and moved through the menu, and we didn't get to see Turtwig. Wow. That's crazy. That was a long time without a fucking encounter. Holy shit. I can't tell if that means the seed is blessed or cursed. I can't tell. Could not fucking tell you. I don't think I've had a comfort character like Krona since I watched Eva. Who's your comfort character in Eva? Is it just Misato, or is it someone else? Koryu. Oh shit. Okay, you've been the one that was here the whole time. Okay. Brother, it's good to see you, my man. You have a good night. That's fair. You said you were listening to me in the background, and now that I'm not playing the high energy music, not as helpful. It's also fucking 11:40 p.m. on a Thursday night. I'm not making a smart decision by continuing to stream, so you are making the smart decision by going to bed. That's for damn certain. Oh, Shinji was the comfort character. Ah, okay. You know what? We're doing what I want, goddammit. This song, Dearly Beloved, this specific version of it, came out on a playlist recently. And so after this, we're gonna listen to the rest of the playlist. That's so funny. This playlist is so new. Some of these songs have not... Oh my god. That song has been listened to a lot. Oh, that's probably the song that I already know. Oh yeah. That song's already in my playlist. They released a couple characters. He released a couple songs from this album early. We're just gonna keep listening to this Sora and Chill album by Game Chops and Pete Frogs. Because I think Pete Frogs is fucking neat.
Y'all would think my comfort character was someone like Kirby or Rayman or Magnezone, but no, I made my comfort character myself, and he's a Mexican crackhead. Oh, I see, like the little icon, your little icon. Ah, okay, fair. I was like, pretty sure Hungary and Mexico are quite far away. No, yeah, it makes sense. Your PFP character. Yeah. I never had a Full Metal Comfort character. Only thing close to it is Alphonse. No, not your PFP. What? Oh. Oh, no shit, huh? I never had a Full Metal Comfort. I think I read that out loud already. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think that hard. I don't think in those directions about things. Like, I don't think like, oh, this is my comfort character. I guess my comfort character is fucking Azumarill. If only there was more shit on that character. Just cute circular Pokemon are all my. It's like a concept. Cute circular Pokemon are my comfort characters. I guess that would be what it is for me. Fucking Marill, sorta Jigglypuff, Spheal, just cute circular Pokemon. Those are my comfort characters. Your PFP is meant to be you. The character I'm talking about is bald, only wears a tank top, and has Rayman limbs. Ah, so I've never seen your comfort character before. I understand now. Ah, fucking get it. Alright, is the character in your profile picture not limbless? Just thinking about that now. I've never actually thought about that before. Isn't this character here? Yeah, that bro got no limbs? Okay, so it's another Rayman-esque character. But your comfort character is a bald Mexican crackhead with a tank top. Got it. I understand it now. People often make fun of me because I put a lot of dynamics and life into fictional characters. You have ships, comfort characters. Also, don't let it control my day-to-day life. They're like, you are like, you ever see that meme of like divorced parents and they're like pulling the child apart by his arms? Like, one of the dad is like people who like the show, and the mom is like people deep into fandoms and, you know, do crazy shit with fandoms and about fandoms. Like, you are like right in the fucking middle of them. You know, you're doing, like, it's fine. Like, I always subscribe to the idea, and I've talked about this before, but I always subscribe to the idea that, oh, I didn't fucking, you know what, fuck Spider Dance, we're going Face My Fears. Here we go. I'm not gonna turn it up for y'all. I will turn it up for me. Now I gotta turn the game down, because the game is loud as shit now. There we go. That's still too loud. Holy fuck, man. This song is quiet as shit. It's almost like we've been listening to high octane battle music up until now. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, as long as the things that you do don't affect other people, I think there's nothing, I don't think you can do anything wrong in life. As long as what you do doesn't hurt people, I think there's nothing wrong with what you do. Now, here's the thing, right? You are a person you can hurt. That's the hard part about that, is that you have to include yourself in that list. Like, you laying in your bed, smoking weed every night, all the time, isn't hurting other people, but it is hurting yourself.
So that's the hard part, is like you can't hurt other people with the stuff you do, but you also can't hurt yourself. And I think as long as you're following those two rules, do whatever the fuck you want. Full stop. Seriously. Seriously, full stop. But that last part is hard. That last part is hard and complicated and deep. Fuck, I need to be at home to send images of Zach in the server. Oh, I see a message in Gen Chat. Did you figure it out? Oh, yeah, no, you were in chat saying, holy shit, I missed a lot. Yeah, it was a stream. We had a stream. Also, I'm now realizing, like, you were messaging me at, like, oh, no, that's like 11 o'clock or midnight. That's not incredibly ridiculous. It does make more sense about what times you do and don't show up for these streams, though. That does make a lot more sense. I never really put the puzzle pieces together of what kind of time it was like in Hungary. Ooh. Oh, Coffee Date is on this song? Oh, fuck yes, dude. Banger alert, my god, man. Ooh. Oh, shit. Wait, how crazy are we about to get? Oh, I don't think this can go in low energy. This has got to be, like, mid. Maybe it can go in low energy. Just laugh at me, my sanctuary. Honestly, this might not even be for streaming. We'll put it in low, and next time I hear it show up in the playlist, we'll see how I feel about it. All right, I will check art. Let me get this next encounter, and then I will pull it up. Come on, baby. Oh, there you go. There he is. Zachford. This is like the first draw you have of him. Nice. Ground zero comfort character. Hell yeah. I may obsess over things, but I also know when I need to obsess over it. Like if I'm at trade school or I'm gonna keep to myself, I'm gonna usually keep to myself. But if with friends, maybe by myself or online, I obsess over it. What do you mean by obsess? Do you mean like talk about your special interests? Because it's just a vocabulary thing. No, yeah, you mean when you talk about your special interests, yeah. You compartmentalize that shit, yeah. And I like I said earlier about like hurting yourself and hurting other people about like in the context of appreciating a piece of media or something, but like you kind of know what I mean. Like it's not like just enjoying something isn't what I mean. And I don't know. I'm rambling. It's late. I'm tired. I ramble when I'm tired. It's happening, guys. Gamers, we're here. I was nowhere near the first drawing. Those stretch. Jesus Christ, I can't even fucking read. Those stretch back to middle school. Okay. Yeah, you mean like I guess I'd call it oversharing, maybe? It's not oversharing if you're doing it with friends. I don't know. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Ramble, rant, hyperfix. Well, hyperfixate is not the act of talking about it. How many fucking versions of Simple and Clean do I have saved in other playlists before I decide to put this in any? None? No, there's no way. What?
Am I like not connected to the internet? Oh, that ain't good. I'm still live, right? My Spotify has decided, nope, we are not connected to the internet anymore. Interesting. Okay. Spotify's like, nah, we're offline, bitch. Fuck you. Okay. Well, I don't think I have any in the lo-fi playlist, so it'll go there. Something new to him, well, new is almost like 2 years old, is his sister Sadie, who's a secret agent. Yo, let's go. What's Soul Eater not? Can we get a clean take of that one? I'm not gonna boom you or give you minus points for that one. It is, I think, 1 a.m. where you are. You are forgiven for a typo, but like, what you mean? What the fuck? What that mean? Get the fucking picture of the cat back on screen, man. 1 billion o'clock. It's like the aspirational cat hanging from the tree. I see this cat telling me to stay up till 1 billion o'clock. It's gonna work, guys. The soft, pretty music is not gonna put me to sleep. I promise. Whatever lies beyond, there's more to me. I'm gonna get copyright stricken. My singing is too good. These YouTube fuckers want me to fail. What's this Bonzi blabbering about? I don't know, man. I've never heard of a Bonzi before. You mean Bonzi Buddy? That's a throwback. That's a classic Bonzi Buddy reference. Musique pour la tristesse de Zion. Shion, my bad, that's the character's name. I don't know it had such a French-ass name for this song. Oh, it's crazy. These are all so fucking good, dude. I'll pass up on this one, and I'll pass up on Sanctuary for the music playlists. God, Pete Frogs, you're a fucking genius, dude. I know all about the FCC and let me be, so let me be me, so let me see. They clean you up and take it in a manner. If you're talking in a manner such as this. Try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. Just an anime I heard from someone said it was also connected to Soul Eater. Oh, you're asking about an anime titled Soul Eater Not? I don't fucking know. Never heard of it. You brought up 2 Soul Eater spin-off things that I've never heard of before, man. Like, I wish I could help, but I can't. They're gonna make you take a tinkle when you want to take a piss. It's kind of a bar. +2. That's good. That's a good bar. I like that. I like the concept of that. Like being stopped from going full force. You're forced to only go half measure. I fuck with that. Oh, you mean just like stopping the things that you say. Oh, okay. I honestly don't really know what the FCC is. I kind of just figured it was copyright protection company. But thinking more about the Eminem song, they probably just don't want you to say shit, which is why he brings up MTV. Yeah, fair enough. Fair de fuck enough. Also, it's friendly trouser kiss, not trouser friendly kiss. The FCC is going to kill you now. You are dead. Goodbye.
You're an anime watcher that watches the source material and whatever extra isn't really worth. Are you an anime watcher that watches source and whatever extra isn't really worth watching? Sort of, kinda, yeah. I'm also like, I mean, that's probably kind of true. I'm also the kind of person that like definitely doesn't want to watch any bonus content before finishing the main pot. I don't want to get into all other kinds of stuff before what the main show wants to get across. IT school is cringe, doesn't allow phones. You have to like leave them at the door or something? Damn. Well, enjoy your day at school, brother. Enjoy thinking about the fact that while you are sitting in class, I will be sleeping. But to be fair, you were sleeping while I was doing work, so. So is this a song that's already here? Yes, I have a different version of this exact song, so we do not need to add it twice. So we will just let this play through then. Do. Na, na, na. Now, this song is fucking incredible. This shit is legit. This generally might be the best song on this album. Well, I've only heard 6 songs of it, but judging by the fact that most of the songs have been listened to 1,000 times, and this song has been listened to 97,000 times, I'm gonna stake my claim and say this is probably the best song on the album. My IT instructor lets me watch anime as I work. Well, good for you, man. While you work specifically? I guess that kind of makes sense. Not necessarily while you're trying to learn things, but while you're trying to do things. That makes sense. You know what I've been finding out recently? I wonder, because I have these, I call them, they're not really white noise playlists. It's more of an ambiance playlist. It's more like background noise playlists. I don't know if I can play them on stream without getting in trouble, but like when I'm trying to do work or when I'm trying to like think deeply and introspectively and stuff, I'm usually listening to that playlist. I'm usually listening to ambient music. Amba. All right, we will go until this set of repels runs out. Am I? What the fuck kind of Oh, you know what? I am waking up early tomorrow. Oh, fuck, I am. Yeah, we are going until the end of the repels. I actually do have to get up relatively early tomorrow. Alan, we're so fucked. I kind of forgot I agreed to help my neighbor while she's out of town walk her dog tomorrow morning. I did say I was going to do that night, and that dog wants to go walk early. I say neighbor. She's actually not a neighbor at all. She's not even the same neighborhood. A family friend of ours lives within a 5-minute drive of me, and I said I would walk her dog tomorrow morning. Kind of forgot. Probably shouldn't have stayed up this fucking late. Whatever, man. It'll be fine. He always sees me working so he doesn't complain, like with other students. Yeah, man. That's kind of hard to do when you got just a laptop to side screen that shit. But fuck it, if you make it work, you make it work. Oh God. Oh no. I've gotten to the worst part about being tired and eepy sleepy when your stomach starts to hurt. I don't know if anyone else gets this, but there's like my stomach I just start getting fucking owie. Picture in picture works? What do you mean picture in picture? Throw it in the corner? Oh, just throw it in the corner. Oh yeah, fair enough. But then when you start working on your actual application, doesn't the anime like get minimized? Or is there a way to make it so that your things can stay above the tab you're working on? Is that a thing?
Maybe. I've never actually tried exploring that concept. This is quite the nice song, actually. This is really nice. Oh, don't shuffle that. Actually, please don't shuffle that. I'm gonna keep going in order. Oh, man. Yeah, now that I know sleep is around the corner, my body's like, we are done. But but if I'm on the seed that gets me the shiny before 30 repels are out, I'm gonna be pissed. I mean, I would never know, but like, I have the gumption to go for a little bit longer, so I might as well keep pushing. Oof. Boa howdy. Good lord, what is happening in there? M. Night Shyamalan. An M. Night Shyamalan twist. In this kind of movie, in this kind of year, in this kind of climate, located entirely within an indie film. Yes. Can I see it? No. I could have done that joke funnier if I wasn't so tired. Picture-in-picture mode basically just makes the video or episode small so you can watch it while doing something. So I make it small and throw the anime in the corner where it is out of my way. Do you mean like when you drag it to the top of the screen and it gives you the options of like grouping them? Because I do that constantly. But I meant like if you have the program in full screen and then you make the window for the anime really small and just put it on top in the corner. That's what I was wondering if that's what you were doing. This is fucking... God damn it, man. These songs are great. Fuck you, Pete Frogs. You're a goddamn genius. He's a visionary. He's a goddamn genius. You're still live on Twitch this whole time, right? Yeah. Well, are we? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Kind of crapped out there for a little bit, but we're good. Just crapped out on my end. It's not actually crapped out. Come on. Come on, give it to me, come on. Come on. Give me the encounter. Stop hiding from me. I can't explain it very well since I'm exhausted, but basically it takes the video from one tab and puts it on every other tab you have or make. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. It only gets cut off if you full screen the browser. Okay, yeah. So it does sound like it's the thing that I do, where I just kind of like, I'll show you. Where I'm doing fucking shit like this. I just kind of grab this and I fucking throw it up here. And then I pop it in the corner like that. And then I drag that bitch around like that. Is that the kind of... You could just answer yes or no if you don't want to explain it fully. But is that what you're talking about? Because I do that shit like all the fucking time. I think I would die without the ability to do that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, the whole repel. The whole repussy. These Pokemon were repulsed by my repussy. Dear god. Shiny. Fuck. It was a Kadabra. If it was shiny, I would have cried. Oh, it would have been so sad. Oh no. Kind of. It's an option on said streaming service. Okay, well maybe that's something. Oh. The streaming service you're watching the anime on. Got it. Hey man, Pete Frogs, can you stop making fucking incredible music every song? Every song?
I skipped one out of fucking principle. It's every song? It's every song with your dog ass? Fuck you. How the hell do these songs have so little listens, man? These are great. These are fucking incredible, dude. Fuck the world. Why are people listening to Pete goddamn Frogs, man? Let's go play there, Zara. Just kidding. Fuck you. Go in the black hole and die, Zara. You're making my brain work while it's 1 a.m. sick and in bed? Brother, I'm not making you do anything. You are doing... Listen, man, I'm not even trying to manipulate you and you're being manipulated. What do you fucking think a guy like Stein is gonna do to you, man? You could go to bed whenever, brother. We're just... I'm not trying to make you do anything, man. I'm only trying to make myself keep shiny hunting. I won't complain if Stein tells me to stay up. You're not Stein. I'm not telling you to stay up, and yet you're staying up. You know what I mean? But more so than that is you're blaming me. Now see, that, what I just did, is manipulation. Right? Oh man, I should go to bed, man. Fucking goddamn. Oh boy, we're not gonna be fucking singing Ultimate Showdown at Destiny. I will say though, we will be streaming tomorrow. Expect another stream from your GOAT, your greatest of all time, champion of the multiverse. Seabass223 will be live again tomorrow. Doing what? I literally don't fucking know. Probably start around like 3 or 4 o'clock p.m. and then just kind of fucking wing it from there. Whatever I want to do. I know Marill got buffed in what do you call it? Azumarill got buffed in Pokemon Unite, so I might play a little bit of that tomorrow. I haven't actually tried the buff out yet, but it might be fun. The fact I couldn't read that as manipulation is a red flag. You see how I victim? So like, I sort of am not telling you to stay awake, but I'm not telling you to go to sleep. But I am making it your fault that you're here. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but like, I know you also have this, like, you feel like you want to hang out with me, kind of because, I don't know, man. It's somewhere in the middle. So, it's a gray area conversation that neither of us have enough mental fortitude to have right now. Yeah, fuck you, Pete Frogs. This song's fucking pretty good. I think it's good enough to add to my shit. I'm not gonna add it to the lo-fi playlist because I've already had so many fucking one of these goddamn songs to it. God. Listen, man, streamer manipulation is not cool. Listen, man, you're the one forming the parasocial relationship, not me, alright? It is not my fault. Did you catch it that time? Did you catch it that time? I hope you caught it that time. My god, this playlist is fucking Ventus. That's one of the best songs ever. Well, no, Roxas is the one I'm thinking of. Never mind, Ventus is. I don't even know Ventus' song. I won't subscribe. It took me a month, but I got there. What do you mean it took you? What do you mean it took you a month? You've been parasocial ever since your first month on this channel? Is that what the joke is? That's like almost a year, man. Oh shit. Oh, brother. It can't be the joke you're making. It can't be. Oh man, I should get high on one of these streams again, man. My sense of time is whack. I'm tired, but that's really bad. Hey, I told him I wouldn't tell this story without him present, but I'll tell you this. Maybe it gets brought up tomorrow when I'm on stream and he shows up. Your sense of time is not fucking worse than Weary's. Not even fucking remotely close. This motherfucker forgot the calendar. I'm gonna leave it at that because I don't want to keep roasting him too hard, but that motherfucker forgot the calendar. Yeah, you ain't that bad. Don't worry. Although I will admit that's thinking last month was fucking August? That ain't great either. That is, yeah, that ain't it. Maybe you meant 11 months ago. No, you said A, not 1. I don't know, man. I'm also tired. I can't fucking decipher your coded messages anymore. The autistic side of my brain is dead asleep, and autism to autism communication does not exist anymore. I don't got it. I don't got it in me. I was making a joke about it took me a month to realize you meant. Oh my god, I never mind. Maybe my autism's at full strength. Maybe my ADHD side of the brain is asleep. Actually, that might be what's happening. Yeah, it took me. You meant like a month, as in like a stupid amount of time bigger. Like when I say like this song has been playing for 700 hours. You made one of those kinds of jokes. You know what? I gotta neck myself for that one. I don't know if you're supposed to karate chop yourself when you neck yourself, because that actually, ooh, that's a little freaky. Are you supposed to karate chop yourself when you neck yourself, or is it just like a slap? I think you just slap the back of the neck, right? I fucking went to fucking sever my spine. Could you imagine if I'm just here on stream? Like, I gotta neck myself for that one. And I'm just fucking dead. Can you imagine that? Holy shit, that'd be fucking horrendous. That'd be awful. To have the power to fucking sever my own spine by karate chopping my own neck would be crazy. Oh my god. Holy shit. That'd be what a horrible thing to happen live on camera, dude. Oh my god. The hell, man. Why do I keep finding my own hair in my own mouth? What the fuck am I doing, dude? Golly. Something happened with the Twitch stream. Why does it say the Twitch stream's only been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes when I've been live for 3 hours and 48 minutes? Something happened with the Twitch stream. Ah, well. I ain't gonna worry about it. But something definitely happened with the Twitch stream. I knew the timing seemed off. I just was too tired to recognize it when it happened. Interesting. How bizarre. I'm on the brink of exhaustion. My eyes actually got blurry for a second. Oh, I fucking hate when that happens. Dude, then you know what? Fine. I'm done. I'm done, like, with this whole manipulation bullshit. Go to bed. Go away.
go to sleep. You have like a day of work ahead of you tomorrow. I fucking walk a dog and then play on my coding computer. I play a coding computer game where I learn how to code. Fucking go to bed, dude. Like, I'm not gonna beat the allegations, dude. Like, I don't want to be controlling or demanding, but like, I also feel bad if you're sticking around here for my behalf. Also, that last song was pretty sick. Not for the playlists, but for my own sake. Is the song about to go hard as fuck? You're watching television. You're gonna be watching television. You're watching television. Damn, dude, this song actually did go hard as fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, man. You ever, like, dread you're about to get a shiny? You ever be like, oh, this would be a bad time for it to happen. This would be a rough time for it to occur. I'm shocked we haven't seen, like, anything, man. I'm really starting to worry that I missed one at some point. I mean, we're still under odds. I shouldn't be thinking that way. But like, there's a lot of time. If I didn't miss one showing up on the screen, I'm certain I missed an RNG roll that would have got me one a long time ago. I have to imagine I missed one a while ago. Like, there was a chance for me to get a shiny, and I fucking bungled it by not finding it at the right time. Yeah, man. Well, you don't want to fall asleep watching TV in class, so take care of yourself, king. King shit. Yeah, no, this song goes hard as fuck. I'll put it in the lo-fi. I keep calling it lo-fi. I mean, it is lo-fi, but the name of the playlist is low energy. Oh my god. At the fucking Marill crushing factory again. Please, speed, I need this. My mama's kinda homeless. I don't care if it's old. Funny as fuck. I can't believe those guys came together, said that shit to Speed, and then double teamed him. Hey, I see your stream, Speed. Why you trying not to laugh, bro? As if saying your mama's kinda homeless ain't the literal funniest thing that was said in that entire calendar year. Like, come on. Why are you trying not to laugh? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you said the literal funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm trying not to laugh. I don't know if anyone has said. I can't be the only one that feels that way about that clip. Like, Speed is so not in the wrong for almost laughing at that. He did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong. I can't be the only motherfucker who thinks that. Speed is so real for that. Actually, this is just a beautiful song. This is actually beautiful. This actually, like, might be a new favorite of mine from the playlist. Or from the album. This is good. Dive into the heart. That's good. That's good stuff. Well, I said I've been wanting a longer shiny hunt. Looks like we're gonna hit the 4-hour mark on this one. That's acceptable. It's kind of rookie numbers, low-key. Maybe I'll fix that on, like, Sunday or something. Saturday is gonna be either a short one or a late one. And as we're learning right now, late one does not equal super long shiny hunt like I want it to be. So we'll see, gamers. We'll see. We shall see. I love all the clicks in this song. Oh, this song is so clicky. A bunch of little like out here doing ASMR fucking. That must sound fucking awesome, huh? I watch that shit. Beat the mic. I watch that shit be the loudest I've been in like an hour. I'm too tired for all this nonsense and tomfoolery. Dude, finally. I convinced him he's supposed to go to sleep. He fucking can't see, can't think, can't feel. Dude, you gotta go. You gotta get out of here, man. You're crashing hard. Appreciate hanging out with you as always, but like, seriously, take care of yourself, man. I'm not, no one's, that's the harsh truth of reality is no one's gonna take care of you for yourself. You gotta do it for yourself. And that's hard. Believe me, I know it's hard, but you gotta do it. You gotta do it. So, have a good night, brother. Thanks for hanging out, and we will see you again on the flip side. Oh, boy. Dude, this might be one of the greatest albums ever. Like, it's every fucking song on this goddamn album is like sending my soul to Nirvana. Pete Froggs, you're a fucking genius. A big wet kiss on the mouth for Pete Froggs. He's a fucking legend. This guy's incredible. As for the remainder of us fine fellows and gentlemen watching this VOD in post, we are approaching the end. I'm almost, like, I hate to say it, after telling Shandy I was gonna quit out soon, there's a part of my soul that's like, what if we just kept going? Because it really has been a very long time since we all just kind of sat around and did this by ourselves. You know what? Alright, now that Shandy's not here to immediately report in on it, although he might watch this VOD tomorrow, I can't imagine he won't, but I can't tell myself he definitely won't, but if he is watching, hello, you've been caught red-handed. But because he's not here right now, I will say this. I've mentioned before I've had some plans I don't want to mention much about. And I also mentioned previously in my therapy that I was like, one of the things my therapist brought up as a passing recommendation is that I should find something to pour myself deeper into. And I'm wondering, we've done a weekend of daily streams. What about a week? What about from Thursday to Thursday, streaming every single day? How would that feel for me as a person? Is it gonna burn me out? Is it gonna rub me off the wrong ways? Am I gonna slot in and get even more comfortable doing it? Because I've been doing this whole thing where I do it for 2 streams every week, and that's been a pretty easy metric to hit. I'm wondering if it's time to raise the ball a little bit. Like, this would be a good testing ground to see what it's like to do a bunch of streams in a row, because I'm starting to think about, like, oh, my hair, I fucking hate the way my hair looks. We're gonna go early 2000s boy band look. Bye, bye, bye. Whatever. This is even worse, but it's also funnier, so I don't mind, because the other one is bad in a not funny way. This is bad in a funny way. I can accept that. I look like fucking Saikuno. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. My XP bar is low. Oh my god. Saikuno being a fucking disgusting creep is it's gonna be my favorite thing we learn about this year. No, like, let me be clear. It fucking sucks for the women who were being manipulated by him, and the women who were completely unaware of the relationship he was in, and the fact that they were assisting in him being a cheating bastard. But like, dogging on Sykkuno for this shit is so fucking funny. It's really funny. Really, really dragging him through the fucking dirt on this one is hilarious. And I love doing that. And I hope the people who were affected by him negatively do not think poorly of the people who are like, this guy's a fucking creep. Let's point and laugh at him. I hope that doesn't hurt them. Because I'm gonna keep doing it anyway, and I don't want to feel guilty about it. Because I ain't gonna stop. I ain't gonna do it, man. Oy, oy, oy. I mean, it's like every song. I fucking hate you, Pete Frogs. It's every song. It's every song. It's every song. Every song. God damn it, Pete Frogs. I hate when people are so fucking good at the shit that they do. It pisses me off. Anyway, yeah, so I'm thinking about trying to do a stream every single day. What I might actually do instead is a neat little like trick. I might do a little trick. I might pull a little sneaky fast one on him. I might, oh my gosh, don't you dare. Don't reveal my secret. I have also low-key been like, at what point do I raise the game speed to 1.25? When do I do it, and will people notice if there's no game volume? Will they notice? Probably. It's 25%. It's a lot. But that would have been a good April Fool's joke, is to play this game at like 2 times, like just fucking. that would have been funny. All right, to counteract that, since we did a 2 times speed encounter, we have to balance that out with a fucking 0.5. There we go. My tithe has been paid. I'm out of here. I actually can't believe we listened to this entire fucking album before this ended. Holy shit. This is the last song on the album. Why does it feel like I'm the first person to listen to any of this shit? Literally has no plays. None of these songs have any listed plays, which I think means they have less than 1,000. It's funny because like it says Traverse and Trance has 1,002 plays, and then every song beneath Traverse and Trance has 0 plays. I can't help but think that's just because they have less than 1,000 listens. I also like to think of the idea that I'm like the first motherfucker to listen to these. I mean, the playlist came out, it's been 3 days. It should be a little bit more plays than that, but still, this shit is really, really, really good, man. It's really good. It's really good. It's a good one. Boy, howdy. Lord knows I'm not gonna fall asleep after this, which is so fucked. I'm so tired, yet I know it's gonna take time for me to fall asleep. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Sleeping problems, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. It's just fucked up big time, for real, no cap. On God, on God. Shit sucks. You know what one of the things is, and I've never talked about this before? When I'm trying to go to sleep and I close my eyes, I will see like sparks of light. I think it's I look at screens like all the fucking time. So if I had to guess, it's like, I think it's called phosons or some shit like that, where like your eyes are still like, it's like phantom light. It's like the light that you had been looking at for a while now, still present. Dude, will this box help me find a shiny? Come on, big blue box. Help me find a shiny. Help me find a Pokemon. Bueller? The whole Rapussy? Well, this one better be fucking special then. Can you... I need you to live in a world with me where that is a fucking shiny. I need you to live in that world with me. We're gonna send off the night with a little. I'm gonna handpick these songs because we have so little left to go. A little bit of jazz, just a little bit of the soft stuff. Give me this one. This is a good one. Send off the night with some of the softer jazz songs we have. I'm not gonna pick fucking Big Blue. That ain't gonna happen. I ain't picking Big Blue. Know what I mean? Oh man. We're actually gonna hit 77,600 encounters. How about that? Well, we might not actually. No, cool. If I push the repels to 7,600 and then I get the shiny, I mean, you know what? Nah, it's gonna feel fine getting the shiny. I just worry that I'm not saving enough repels for after I get the shiny. You know what I mean? Like, what if we get the shiny and then I have like 15 repels and I have to reset the game every 15 repels? That's the reality I don't want to live in, which is why I'm resetting the game early, because I know I ain't getting just one. I'm getting two of these motherfuckers. I've also thought about the idea of using a save state for once I get the first shiny, and then just resetting back to top so I can use all 69 repels per reset, heightening my chance of finding the shinies. But that all feels a little disingenuous and gross to the concept of having both of the shiny Marill and Azumarills at the same time. That felt like the point in all of this. We literally aren't going to hit 7,600. I'm not going to push as far as we need to. The encounter rates have been ass on these last repels. It's ridiculous. The odds here are actually like really bad. That's my Pokemon. I don't need to go there. You know what's funny? I didn't look at that Marill one fucking time. I think I didn't look at that Marill before running. Not one fucking time. Literally not once. I didn't look. I genuinely don't think I looked at that. And I don't think that's the only time I've ever done that. I am low-key relying on my ears to hear the shiny jingle for like a lot of these. And that's not good. That ain't good, man. That sound is kind of subtle, and if I miss it, adios shiny. Failing a shiny would actually be a detriment to my character far greater than anything ever experienced before. You know what? We will push one more. We'll push one more. If I only get 32 repels, I can accept that. And hopefully we get the 3 encounters. If not, we end at a weird fucking 7598 or 7599. Well, you know what? I can accept that. Because if you don't try, you'll never get anything. Oh, this song's way louder than I thought. No. I thought that would be like a quiet, calm, nice little thing. What about this? It's more Insane in the Rain. We love Insane in the Rain here. Will we get the 7-6? We did! Yippee! It's a Marill! Oh my god, guys! It's a fucking Marill! I can't believe it. Alright. For those of you who stuck around this long, here's my final confession in the stream. Before today's stream started, I was feeling quite emotional after my therapy session, and for the first time, I listened to what is it fucking called? I made a mistake. I listened to Would You Fall in Love With Me Again from Epic the Musical. And cried my fucking eyes out. Bad. I cried a lot.
I was already feeling a little fragile. Kind of ended on a bit of like a, kind of a bit more of a somber note on that. I'm not AFK, man. Why do I leave that on the screen like a dummy? And that shit fucking ripped. I'm sure people who skipped to the end to see if I got a shiny get to hear that now. So good for you, cheaters. Know that you fucking didn't get anything worthwhile. This knowledge doesn't hurt me in any way. Fucking tell everyone that shit happened. I don't give a fuck. Hopefully I'll give more of a fuck tomorrow when I see you fuckers live again. So folks, for everything y'all do and everyone that does it, thank you all for watching. Stay safe, stay sweet, and have a beautiful night. Take care, everybody.